I think both of them are up for any switches that we might need. Okay. You're up first. Yep, should have got the code. And then I'm gonna nice. And then we are going to, I need to grab the card here. Oh man, I completely forgot about that. That was back when I was rocking the cop stash. Holy shit. Good times. It was definitely a Steve Harvey, Viltrumite stash right there, man. Good times. Right, it's not bald Lucan. Right, it was crazy. I play Lucan in Injustice Versus too. Like, that's kind of super Harvey. Love it. All right, let me get the fight card ready. Who do we have first on commentary, Solly? Okay. Awesome. All right, I see Conquest already. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go start the stream then. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and start the streams. Appreciate it, guys. Solly, you got the stream on. Do I need to share? Or you got the stream on the. Nice. Do me a favor on this one, if you could, because I really do like the angles that you get. Could you do a recording and then shoot me the link a little bit afterwards? I'm gonna try to get those straightened out. Okay, let's go ahead and kick it to live. All right. Let's see. Let me go back here, guys. Tail. Okay, stream start. Oh wait, what's going on? That's weird. Give me a second. I tell you, every time I do this, it's always something new. So we got the old look.
Yeah, we gotta do all the stream checks too, guys. Remember in the Discord chat and then on the other streams, like check, if we're there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Weird. Let us know.
Absolutely. Let me just run through this too, just to make sure we are actually we are not seeing everything, and I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Make sure we got everything going on, because we got solo versus sneaky, and that's not right. Okay, we're back. For some reason, not where I want it to be, but hey, we are at where we're at. Just want to double check and make sure everything is good. Okay, so I am back in the right environment. Let me just double check the detail, the tape here. Now we got everything. Okay, all right. Okay, for real now, we're back. We're actually live. It actually works. All right, you already know what it is, chat. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and virtual combat sports. And tonight, Ringside VR proudly brings to you another night of VR exhibition fights featuring Thrill of the Fight 2. If you're new here, right, let me let you know what we do. Ringside VR is a channel and a Discord community dedicated to VR boxing and VR combat sports games. The biggest game that we all play right now is Thrill of the Fight 2, though we also do Dragon Fist, and I'm looking to cover some other games. We host weekly videos. Sunday is our exhibition nights, soon to be exhibition and ranked card nights. And then we got Thursday nights, which is our Crossing the Void fun community night. Chat, I hope you guys are having a good day today. if you Brad Chando says, well, you think I'll win tonight? I don't know, Brad. We got to take a look at the matchups. We got some stiff competition tonight. You know what I'm saying? Eagle Firefly with the follow. Appreciate it. Teddy is 2K Elo allowed. Yeah, anybody can get it. The hands. Actually, that is actually something really good for you to remind me of. If you guys want to join the Ringside VR Discord, you can always search for Ringside VR on Discord. It is a public server. We've got like 3K members, a really good active community. But, you know, anybody can get the hands. Like we say, you see it up here. If you think you got the hands, go ahead and join Ringside VR. Tonight, though, we got a big card. If you're from here, you've seen this. Welcome back. We got a new look. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the fighters tonight. Everybody lined up. Speaking of the card, though, let's take a look at the bracket tonight. We got a stacked card. First up, we're going to have Solo Liability, the Smurf Killer himself, taking on Zero, formerly known as Conquest. Maurice taking on Charles Dubronx Oliveira. The Prophet stepping in the ring from behind the computer to take on Anthony. We got Random Wolf taking on Danny the Irish Rican. Darkseid taking on High Tech Contour. Boots taking on Ball. Tomato versus Tank Williams. Person versus Big Woo. Bank has been robbed versus 2i Willie. Nenny the Flash versus Finn Rush. Keyshawn taking on Blazing Ben. Brad Chando versus Dead Boy Ed. The Pooper taking on Ty Nato. And finishing off the night, we got Kobenomics versus the Lock Loader. Now, before we get started with the stream tonight, I got to put you guys on to a little bit of announcements, right? So for those of you guys who've been here for a long time, you know, we usually do exhibitions, and I want to take this moment to announce that we have a ranked season 1 card actually getting ready to take place, guys. I'm gonna have to fix this little announcement window for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get the announcements going, right? Ranked, it is happening officially. The 21st of this month is when we're going to start Ranked Season 1. Compete, climb, defend your rank. Now, what does this mean, chat? Usually, we just have fun, do some exhibition nights. We kind of know who's who, but a lot of talk has been around the Discord saying who really is the best, who's the champ. Now, we do have a champ from our last season tournament, and those people who placed in the tournament have already been on the list. But right now, we're going to take 3 months to find out who really got the hands, right? If you want to be involved, it's a very simple project. All you got to do is sign up. Number one, join the Discord. Use /register to sign yourself up as a boxer. We have a pretty dope back-end management system, right? You can fill out your profile and wait for an available event. Tonight's event is already full, guys. Please don't ask. I'm just going to let you know to register and be here on Thursday. Number two, you got to get placed, right? How it works is you have to win 2 consecutive exhibition matches to be qualified to challenge the ladder, the bottom of the ladder, right? So if you don't know anything about Ringside VR, you got to show up on nights like tonight, register, sign up, win 2 matches here, and you will get an invite. If you win on your debut fight, you guaranteed a space and you kick someone off the ladder. It's just like that, right? You fight in rank. When you do get in, right, you're going to compete in official league matches, both offline and on stream. We'll be having 2 cards per month, 1 for each division. Win? Simple. You move up the ladder. So if you're number 3, you beat number 2, guess what? You're now number 2, and number 2 is now number 3. It is what it is, right? You lose and you go down. So if you were number 2 and you lost, you go down, now you're number 3, it's going to be rough for you. You lose again, you're going to go down. If you keep going down, you're eventually going to lose your rank and potentially get lost from the ladder. So only the best will survive, but the best will climb up from C rank, B rank, A rank, S rank, all the way to champ. Each of these division ranks gets you 1 step closer to those money matches and winning big prizes, right? So we got rank badges, fighter profiles in our system, digital rewards, and seasonal title opportunities and seasonal bonuses. More to come on those details, right? So fighters are going to be able to fight, like I said, on here twice a month. But you know, 1 fight for the month is not really going to be enough for a lot of people who are like, yo, I want to rank up fast. I deserve to be number 1. So we're going to be working on, and we'll be announcing soon, a new custom offline matchmaking system that will allow you in the Discord to challenge in official league matches, fully sanctioned by our bot and our rep team, and be able to move up into the ranks to get oh so close to that championship belt. right? Taking a look at what that looks like, where we are at right now, right? So we are on here on the 7th. We got an exhibition match. This week, if you are a ranked fighter, please listen to this, right? We are doing the ranked roster confirmations and setup this week. If I don't hear from you by the end of this week, I will be removing you from the roster. Big shout outs to all of those who jumped in. Please check your DMs, check your roles. If your role has a fighter rank badge, please make sure you're in the official channels, right? We're also going to be testing the offline matchmaking. So if you're listening to this and you're on that list, please, I will be reaching out, Prophet and myself. We're going to be reaching out. We need 2 or 3 people to help us test the offline matchmaking system, give us feedback, right? That's going to be happening this week and next week. The 21st is our first ranked card, which is going to feature our room scale combatants. Then on the 28th is the first stationary card, which is going to consist of those stationary fighters, right? So guys, be on the lookout. And then after that, the official matches are going to start. We're going to be running this for about 3 months, guys. 3 months. It's going to be long and short at the same time. After these 3 months, we're going to hold our final card. Then we're going to do just a little post-mort with you guys. Have some feedback. Take it in. Take a break. Give everybody a break. And we're going to be doing more of a break cadence. So be looking for us to go hard for 3 months and then coming back to it. But that's going to be it for me, guys. I've done enough yapping. I may come back to this and yap a little bit more, but just wanted to give you guys a bit more information. And I'm going to be very vocal about this every Thursday, every Sunday leading up to this. You guys will be hearing more and more announcements. But with that being said, though, we are going to move on to our first fight of the night. We got Solo Liability taking on Conquest. Who do we have up for our first commentators for the evening? I just need a voice check from you guys.
I believe Tynado and Vectile, if you guys could do a quick voice check.
All right, Tynado, Vectile, let's get a voice check.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Vectile.
Excellent.
Tynado,
you hear me?
Tynado, you there?
I don't think we can hear. He said, give him a sec. Okay, we're gonna give Tynado a sec.
Gotcha.
All right, I see some messages in the chat here. Say, yo, brother, Boxing Underdog is coming out with the spectating app this month. Are you gonna stream it? Oh, bro, if they drop the spectator mode, I am definitely going to be checking it out, right? If you or anybody who's interested in putting on a little exhibition, private exhibition in Boxing Underdog, I'm going to be looking to, just for my personal viewing pleasure, right? I'm going to be looking to get one of those codes and maybe get a couple of fights in there just so me and the team can just kind of take a look and see how we can make it look good. If we can make it look good and we have some interest, I would be interested in putting on an exhibition night once every 2 weeks, not in the same cadence, but maybe once a month even, right? Just to see if the Boxing Underdog community would appreciate a Ringside VR stream. And if they do, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be good. We're here for the communities. That's basically what we're here for, Ringside VR. So definitely looking forward to that. I gotta highlight Weddish and the team, man. See what's up with there. May I fight on the card for Boxing Underdog? Absolutely. It's gonna be the same process here. Once I'll get some folks who are interested, they'll let me know. We'll just do some small fights. If we like what we see, we'll open it up to the bigger community. With that being said, though, let me know when Tynado is online, just so I can know when we can get started.
There we go.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I hear you loud and clear. All right, let's take it on to the tail of the tape. First up for the night, we got the Smurf Killer, Solo Liability, taking on Zero in the first matchup here. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of North America East. Solo Liability at that 6'2" tall, Zero 5'10". Both of these boxers share a similar elo in that 1501 to 2000 range, and they're both in room scale. It's going to be a very interesting matchup here, man. Solo Liability, guys, has been training, trying to get himself in shape, but this is going to be one of those preview matches because both of these VR boxers are in the ranked list, so it's going to be a bit of a preview match, guys.
We got Solo Liability in the blue shorts with Conquest in the red and black Puma shorts.
You say Conquest, but his new name's Zero, so should we call him Zero?
Yeah, we call him Zero.
Yeah, you gotta respect the name change.
Alright, well, I think that Who are we leaning towards? Let's just say that straight off the bat, Tornado. Who do you think's got this fight?
I really don't know. Sole liability looks like he has the height and reach advantage, but Conquest seems to be the faster.
Not so much on the speed though, from the looks of things so far. A lot of head movement coming out of Zero.
Yeah.
Oh, landing some big shots. But yeah, I think I'm leaning more towards Zero. I rate solo liability as well, but I think that the speed advantage is going with Zero for now, or AKA Conquest. That's those. Just still calling him Conquest.
You can call them both, right? Like every time a fighter has
Yeah,
a game,
we know what we're talking about. Yeah.
both for a little bit until the new one sticks.
Little
Conquest
tentative
trying
from Solo.
Zero was trying to close the distance immediately. Sony was best about kind of stepping to the side and pivoting once Zero starts closing in.
Yeah, he's got to try and work against the speed disadvantage that he's got at the moment. He's a little stiff as well. But I don't know, the head movement's there when he needs it, but a little bit stiff.
Yeah, he needs to keep his hands up whenever he dips his head like that. He also needs to be careful about just leaving his head out there because he can go in with an upcut. So.
Yeah, so far it looks like a pretty comfortable round for Zero, aka Conquest. And Solo's just waving him on like, come on. I think Solo might want to be tiring him out. He might think he has some power to get a knockdown once he's tired, perhaps. Yeah, see, he's like, come on, get it.
He needs to be careful about just taunting the entire fight because you never know when Zero's just going to go in there by taunting and catch him, you know?
Yeah, no,
I feel like
I know
Solo
that Zero's got the power.
Yeah, I feel like this is
Both
just a
taunting each
taunting match
other.
at this point.
Yeah, round one. I mean, they're feeling it out. They don't want to rush, do they? And the pressure is on.
Yeah, kind of a medium pace to start off with. You know, both of them just kind of feeling themselves, you know?
Yeah, well, it looks like Zero's landing the harder shots, in all honesty. Like, so I'd give this... Oh, he's rocked him. Yeah, he rocked him with that.
He's doing good
Yeah,
about
not
catching
quite.
moving his head like that.
Yeah.
So telegraphed.
Yeah, he's just mounting the damage up on him at the moment.
Yeah, you know, I saw him moving his head 2 days ago. So he needs to be careful about just kind of leaving his head out there.
It's the speed disadvantage as well that he's got to work against. So yeah, I'd say round one so far, going to Zero. Ooh, Conquest Solo Liability landed a good one at the end there though.
Yeah, I think that's a round for Zero. He's going in there and kind of had the fight at his range the entire time.
He's the far more active fighter of the two, I agree.
Yeah, I feel like Solo's just kind of taunting a little bit, you know. He's get his head and use some more boxing rather than mind games at this point.
He definitely wants to get tired out because he's quicker than him. So he's like waiting for him to slow down by the looks of things. But it's only a 3-rounder, so he can't be waiting too long. He needs to come out this second round and, you know, enforce his will onto Zero because Zero's just been able to do it to him so far.
Yeah. An adjustment, I think that Solo Liability needs to hide his head movement a little more. Like I feel like Conquest is able to make reads. Like I know he's gonna move his head once I throw this, you know. Like.
Well, yeah, it's
like
dangerous, isn't it? Like moving into the shot makes it so much worse.
Yeah, Conquest is doing good about those throwaway punches.
I think that I'll call him Conquest as well, just for simplicity. But I think that he needs to feint a bit more as well. And Solo Liability's come out swinging this round. He's definitely making the adjustments he needs to make, but Conquest is still a little bit too quick for him by the looks of it.
He also has his hands low. Zero is doing very good about
Both
his
to be
catching.
fair.
Ooh, getting close. One of the things I was noticing last round, right, was like Zero.
Big shot. Have we got a knockdown coming? Sorry, go on, Solo.
No, you're good, right? Like Zero had him real low, kind of in a situation like this, but then he let him off the hook, right? Like he didn't come down.
Yeah,
and
the
close
killer instinct went on.
for it.
Yeah, more feints from Conquest or AK0. Oh, man, when people change that, there it is. There it is.
Big overhand right sends down solo
Yeah.
liability for the first time.
That was a beauty.
Just wait for him to drop his hands and boom.
Right, well, this is an uphill battle for Solo right now.
Zero doing very good about taking advantage of Solo's low guard. He needs to keep those hands up because that's where he keeps getting caught. He also needs to use a little more footwork.
The footwork is needed. I mean, he might be on stationary, I'm not sure.
There we go.
Oh, both room scale, good. Well, yeah, more footwork for sure, but I mean, there is just a blatant speed advantage for Conquest AK0 right now. And he's just making full use of it. Man, it's a big shot.
Another kill, and there it is.
Big shot, yeah.
Left hook from Zero puts him down for the second time.
That was,
TKO.
yeah, it was 3 powerful shots. So straight right, left, down he went. 2 knockdowns. He could finish it here if he's quick enough, and he's got the speed advantage for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Solo's in a lot of trouble.
Just like that.
Oh.
Solo's hurt.
And
Damn.
And he gets the
What a
TKO.
statement. First fight of the night, TKO. That is
Yes.
a big statement there. It just was a speed advantage, really. Like, and I think the fight IQ was more in Conquest's favor as well.
Solo liability was up in the poll too. Upset
Really?
victory for Zero.
Oh, no, I weren't doubting Conquest right from the start. I said he was my pick.
A good fight from both these guys.
Love to see a knockout for the first fight of the night.
That was great fight.
It's
Let's
gonna
take a
be a
look at the
good card.
scorecards here, fellas. Take a look at that awesome fight that we just looked at. The official scorecards: Conquest
Damage.
0 with the win, right? 15-20, 10-9 in that first round for Conquest, and 10-6, right? The 3 knocks in the second round definitely sealed the deal. Let's take a look at the damage: 1578 to 843, and then 1863 to 717 for a grand total of 3,441 to 1560. Full on great. I mean, almost over double the damage there from Conquest. So pretty convincing first round there. Chat, how y'all feeling about that for the first round? You know what I'm saying? Z4Y saying that damage is crazy, guys. You know what I'm saying? People like, yo, how can I get on the action right now? You love to see it, right? When you get a good fight, it always brings people around. Everybody wants to jump into the game and asking, how do I join? I absolutely love it. And so, fellas, you know what I'm saying? What a great first round. We've got the first official win here, Conquest, putting in work, man. I love to see it happen. Big TKO victory. That's gonna be another feather on the cap of Conquest. Up next, we've got Maurice taking on Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Fighters, the code has been sent to you. Please check your message requests for the code. All right. Epic says might give through the fight.
Blue.
Zero calling out Blue. Hey, look, we got some people still. There's gonna be some very interesting call outs, man. You know what I'm saying? Once we launch the official final roster, man, you're gonna see who's on there. It's gonna be pretty great. Little preview. Solo liability. Let me actually show you guys their ranks. You said what now, Vector?
I'm just saying, I think I'd be taking Blue for that fight if it happened.
Oh, you're gonna put Blue up against that? That's interesting. Blue has been improving a lot. Been talking to him about like his thoughts on the game and everything. Dubronx, yeah, Dubronx. He says, "How do I join? How do I join? I got you, bro. Don't worry about it." Waiting for both boxers to join on stage. Looking for Maurice and Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Now we're gonna be
sent Oliveira the code. Wait, I have not heard yet from Maurice.
That boy Killer Cam in the chat. Hey, shout outs to the new ranked emblems. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about being ranked for those of you guys who accepted. Let me know if it makes you feel good, bros. You know what I'm saying? It's time. You already know what it is, man. When's the next exhibition card? So the next exhibition card is going to be next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to sign up in the Discord, register yourself, and make sure the signups are at 3 p.m. The stream starts at 5, but we sign up for the event 2 hours early. EST. $3 p.m. That'd be 7 p.m. for you. 7 p.m. in the GMT times. Eli says, "When are the championships?" First match. Take a look at those calendar here. 21st is going to be the first ranked cards, Eli. 21st. So please tune in for that. Right. We got a lot of boxers being registered right now. People are getting signed up. Looking forward to that first official match as we wait for the boxers. So right now, I don't see neither Charles or his opponents. We're gonna move on.
They did message me. I sent them both the code. They should be getting on there in a sec. There we go. There's Charles.
Okay. There's Charles. We do see Charles. We're gonna put him in the red corner real quick. And I'll take this moment as well for all the fighters who are waiting. Please type in /profile. Open your profile and take note that we have made some changes. You can now select your fighting style under your profile, which will be important for the tail of the tape. You can now change your shorts to the DLC shorts. They're all uploaded in the system, right? You can also, right, give yourself a nickname. So please shorten your names, right? The difference between your nickname is very simple. You got the Smurf Killer, Solo Liability. His name is Solo Liability. His nickname is the Smurf Killer. So if your name has a nickname in it, please make sure to put it in its own separate spot. These names are getting way too long for the stream. I don't need all the letters in the alphabet in your username. So please, guys, take this moment to update your profiles. Make sure your shorts are matching. Make sure your name is the way you want it to be. And make sure you've updated your fighting style. All right. Jamie says, is for the event. So sign up for exhibition, sign up for King of the Ring. You click the right one. You fill out the form. Boom. You're done. Right? Absolutely. Bet. We'll apply now. Absolutely. Okay. So we've got Maurice in the blue corner. And then we've got Charles Du Bronx Oliveira in the red corner. Let's go ahead and take it on to the tail of the tape. Landon said, "I don't see turnaround punch style." Landon, we can make some exceptions. They were just basic styles I put down. If you guys have some suggestions for styles, definitely DM myself or Solly. Would definitely love to take a look. See if we can make it fun for you. I did put VR Spammer up there. So for the VR Spammers, that's a legit style. All right, time for the tail of the tape. We got Maurice in the blue corner taking on Charles Du Bronx Oliveira in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting out of the North American East region. Maurice coming in at 6'1" to Charles Du Bronx Oliveira's 5'9" tall. Both of them in that unranked to 1500 elo, and both boxers in stationary. So this is about as even as it's gonna be here on paper. But it's like we said, we always say this every time. The styles do not make the fights. The elos make the fights. And tonight is gonna be a fight night full of great fights, fellas. Go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, let's get Vectile and Tornado back. You guys need to get a full match in there.
All right, we got Charles in the red, and we got Maurice in the blue.
Red corner, yeah. But no, I've not seen Maurice before. I'm quite excited to see what his style's like. I've seen a few of Charles' fights in the past. I kind of got an idea of what he's going to bring to the table. They both look like they're spry and ready to go.
Ooh, immediately high volume coming in from Charles. He's already getting the taunts in. I fought Charles last week.
Ooh, Maurice's got some power on him if he throws. Yeah, he's getting some big shots here.
Maurice just clipping Charles as he goes in. But Charles is not backing down until he got stunned like that.
Oh, Maurice is feeling himself. He's got to be careful when he gets cocky though. Like, this is not the type of game to get too cocky in.
Maurice is has the bond.
Yeah, what are you guys noticing about their styles, like, particularly?
Ooh.
It seems like Maurice is getting the best of this.
Maurice has him rocked and hurt bad in the first round, like first few seconds in right now. Like, they're going straight to war. He's got hurt again.
Charles
yeah, what do you think of Tornado?
has a kind of a brawler style, but Maurice is, I don't know
Maurice
really
is
how to
meeting him
describe
there.
his style, because
Charles is very hurt already.
Yeah, I
think
feel like with
Maurice
the new live version
goes for
of
it.
matches, right? Like the brawler style has kind of been nerfed in the effect that if you're not throwing jabs, you're not getting any free bonus jab damage, right? And so even if you're
the
a
jab
brawler,
update, isn't it?
the sequence. Yeah.
All right, they're both slowed down a little bit now. Like, they're pacing themselves. I think Maurice has this round so far, so Charles going with the hands down might not be the best idea. He needs to get some shots of his own off. But he has to also, he's so hurt already, like the damage coming from Maurice's shots.
yeah, Charles,
He's brawling with him in the middle there now. That's more like it, but it's dangerous for him.
he needs to be careful about just pushing in, even when he's hurt, because that's when you get knocked down.
His shots don't have the same sort of sting. Like, you know, he is able to land some, but when he does, it's not hitting quite as much as when Maurice does. Yeah, Maurice just tagging him up. He might get the knockdown here.
Yeah.
Good guard and defense. Maurice is beckoning him on. He's already won this round, so that's why he's doing this. He's already won the round. He doesn't need to be like chasing him. Well, they're both just so willing to go for the war with each other. What is this?
Ooh.
Yeah, not the best game plan for Maurice. It might backfire on him. This is where it's where he wants to be, Charles. Oh no! Oh no! Maybe he doesn't want to be here. He's hurt.
Charles is hurt. Will he go down?
He hasn't gone down yet. Somehow.
Yeah. Good
God.
round for Maurice.
Super busy round for both of them.
Looks like he's trying to Naruto run away. So Tornado, what were you seeing as like the main keys to victory, and like what do you think are the adjustments that Oliveira needs to make going into round 2?
Charles Oliveira, he needs to keep his head off the center line a little more. That's where he keeps getting caught. He keeps trying to go in with those big overhands and hooks and stuff. And that's where he keeps getting tagged. He's also not backing up at all. That's also why he's taking high punishment. As for Maurice, he's doing the right thing by kind of just keeping that guard and just kind of waiting for him to drop his hands and stuff. Like
Maurice is making really good use of his extra reach as well. Like, that's one thing I'm noticing. But he can meet him in the middle too, which is, you know, when you're taller and you can meet the shorter person in the middle, like, that's not a good sign.
Something I feel like, I don't think Charles is also getting the damage that he's used to. He needs to kind of commit to his punches a little more, because he's kind of just touching them and not getting that same damage as he would in like the last live update. So he needs to kind of put some more sting in those punches, you know?
Yeah, he needs that desperately, to be honest, because Maurice has got the higher like damage in his punches like so far.
Yeah, he's actually committing to his punches.
Yeah, there we go again.
I'd like to see some more feints for Maurice, because I feel
I
like
think Maurice just keeps doing what he's doing, to be honest. He's finding the good counters, and he's also, I think he's winning the mind games a little bit against Charles here.
Yeah.
You see? Look, he's taunting him and everything.
Oh, the taunt battles begin.
Yeah.
Something that Charles is also doing
is dangerous exchanges for both men.
Charles is.
They're both finding
for it.
That's there.
Like, really technical, both of them there.
Yeah, what Blue said in the chat, Charles is kind of taunting, but he's not throwing very effective punches to really back up. Like, yeah. Charles kind of needs to get his mind in boxing rather than the mind games.
That's a good analysis.
It's a round for him so far, but you know, that's because he was getting beaten up badly in the first round. He's trying to work the body, work the head. He's getting. Oh, now he's landing a bit of damage.
Ooh, there he
Starting to
goes.
make the right adjustments.
Yeah, there we go. The damage is mounting up for him a bit now. On the inside's where he wants to be, but Maurice is no slouch in there with him.
Yeah, I feel like Maurice hasn't just found that like knockdown blow on Charles. Like he's found a couple, but he can't string together quite enough to get him into that like critical zone and finish the blow.
This is definitely
he's
closer
probably
round.
better off working like his extra reach advantage as he's trying to do now. But I don't know, he likes meeting him in the middle too. But that's where Charles needs to be as well, though.
Mm-hmm.
Not as dominant around for Maurice this one. Charles bringing it
I
back
thought this
a
line.
little bit.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's a little tired too.
Yeah, it's been such a high pace.
Yeah, but Charles starting to find those punches now.
And I feel like that is one of the advantages that like Charles has, right? Is that like he'll put you into a high pace, and even if he's losing it, if you're not knocking him out, you're getting exhausted by just having to deal with that so many times.
Big shots
Big
landed.
Charles coming out, Douglas Charles!
Oh man, when they go meet each other in the middle, like Maurice is still managing to get the better of him, even though that's where Charles wants to be. That was a lovely right hand that sat him down there.
Nice.
There you go. He took that round too. So that's 2 rounds up. Charles needs a knockout at this point, if you ask me. So he needs to come in guns blazing.
Yeah, good fight for Maurice so far. He's kind of just taking control. Like round 1, he just kept tagging him up, taking advantage of him, just kind of putting his head right in the breadbasket. Just kept tagging him. Round 2, kind of just kind of just slowing it down a little bit, and then get the knockdown whenever Charles decides to get a little too overconfident.
Great
with those
camera
punches.
work right now. I'm glad that we're getting to see this.
Yes, nice angle.
You can really see the difference between the fighters and like what they're doing in the corners right now.
Yeah, I think Charles basically was getting a breather while Maurice is sort of just, he's vibing.
He's just dancing. He's calm. He's relaxed.
Yeah, the fight's in his way right now.
Immediately off the glove touch, Charles getting right into the action with those big hooks and stuff. But Maurice starting to catch on.
Maurice
Ooh, Charles is hurt.
Right here. Yeah,
Maurice telling him, come here. Fast start from Maurice.
Maurice is just hitting harder, man.
Charles is very frustrated.
Yeah. Just not able to
Maurice
land his shots effectively.
Yeah, Maurice is getting the better of these exchanges.
Maurice doesn't even have to be exchanging. Charles is the one that needs to be going for it, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, he got his cruise his way to victory. He's kind of back foot if he wants to. But he's not backing up.
Hit hard. I don't know if Charles is just having a bad time with this update or something, because I haven't seen him land. We get to see the numbers here in the commentating mode. And I haven't seen numbers like 50 coming from Charles at any point. And I don't know if... Oh, no, there we go. Finally, he's finding the mark a little bit.
And Maurice is kind of just slowing it down, cruising his way to victory. Ooh! Big shots coming in from Charles, starting to back up Maurice a little bit.
Yeah, Charles is finding some power in these later rounds.
These body digs coming in from Charles. Doesn't seem to have an effect on Maurice. Maurice is doing good about just catching him right in the pocket.
And he's got the sustained damage over him as well.
And Maurice kind of cruises his way to victory, taking his time.
Yeah, as he should. He's a knockdown up and he's a round up.
Yeah.
But I mean, he could try and get another knockdown just for our viewing pleasure.
Yeah. I like what Maurice is kind
Yeah,
of
he's nodding.
done
Come
the
on,
entire.
let's see it.
And Maurice just kind of he
Oh,
took
Charles
control
don't
of
want to
the.
get in.
the
Charles
fight.
needs to go in there. He needs to go in. He shouldn't be backing up, because otherwise he's lost this fight. He needs 2 knockdowns at least. So Charles
But
should
he
be
knows he
taking
can't
the
get too
chance.
overzealous.
No,
just
he
can't
should be
get-
taking the chance. It's the last round.
Yeah, you got nothing to lose.
Last 10 seconds. They're not.
Maurice has
Maurice is
everything.
kind of trading with them.
They're both trying for it, as they should.
Yeah, dominant victory coming in from Maurice.
Yeah, I like Maurice's style, man. The only thing I would say is get that man on rim scale, because he's got a good style, and yeah, that was a good watch, good fight from both men. You got to get that man on rim scale for his next fight. Oh man, the camera work is 10 out of 10 tonight, I've got to say. That's beautiful stuff. Solly, you're doing God's work.
Just trying to give the fighters like a full understanding of what's going on.
He got possessed.
Yeah, this guy hits hard.
Dang.
That's a
Get this
lot
man
of
on rim
damage.
scale immediately.
That's a
He
lot
hits
of
damn
damage there.
hard.
That is a lot of damage there. Take a look at that. We're going to go ahead right now. Just remind you guys that Ranked is starting here on the 21st. Be sure to check in here if you are a ranked fighter. Take a look at your personal DMs. Take a look at the messages. Check rank announcements, because we are going to be doing the roster confirmations this week, and we're going to be doing offline matchmaking tests. But be sure to lock in chat here on the 21st as we have our ranked cards popping off, man. It's gonna be really good. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We're gonna go and look for the next 2 fighters here. Let me go ahead and give Maurice his dub over Charles Dubronx Oliveira for the night. The next fighters we got coming up is gonna be the Prophet taking on Anthony. Coming up next.
You got to kick Oliveira out so that there's the spot opens up.
All right, dang, Anthony already in there. All right, Oliveira just left. Prophet just sent you the match code. You should have it. And we got Prophet in the blue corner, Anthony in the red corner. All right, both VR boxers are getting ready. Let's lock in with the chat real quick. How do you join this? Matt's with a great question. The question of the night for every stream is, how do I get involved? Just drop the link to the Discord in the chat. Very simple. Join the Discord. When you get in there, say what's up. We have an introductory channel. We also have a nice general chat. But most importantly, what you really want to know how to do is how do you register yourself as a boxer. Type in /register to register your profile. Once you're in our system, then you can use /sign up to sign up for events during the appropriate event sign up times. When is those event sign up times? It's going to be Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Those are our sign-ups for the events for those days. All right. Z4Y, we have some commentators lined up. Hop in the chat. We're going to be looking for some commentary rotations out as the night progresses. All right. Play it like the game does instead of playing it like it should work. Yeah, I mean, Hector, you're not wrong there, man. The game is the game. The game has its own mechanics, and they're taking shape. So while boxing does give you a good base in this game, if you don't learn the mechanics, you're not going to make it far. It just looks like boxing, but it is VR boxing. It's a whole completely different thing, right? Solly, do we have a poll up for Prophet versus Anthony? Chat wants to know.
We do. Already it is perfectly split 50-50.
50-50. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Shifting towards Prophet's favorite ever so slightly. Guys, this is the time to vote and make money.
Nice. Questions to the chat. When are we doing Boxing Underdog? Boxing Underdogs have been coming up a lot. We have been anticipating and eagerly waiting that new observer mode for Boxing Underdog. And as soon as that launches, we're going to be doing some private cards. So if you haven't already joined the Ringside VR Discord, we do have a section dedicated to Boxing Underdog chat. So I'll be reaching out to the folks in that channel once I get a hold of the new recording system. All right, where's the Discord? Discord is right here, my friend. Is the Prophet really a prophet? I mean, he is pretty prophetic with the stuff that he helps out with the channel. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, but without that being said, right, let's go ahead and head to this tail of the tape. We got the tail of the tape popping off here. Whoa. Something going down with the tail tape. We'll take a look at it later on. In the blue corner, we've got the Prophet taking on Anthony in the red corner. Prophet fighting out of North America West. Anthony fighting out of North America East. A East Coast versus West Coast affair. 5'10" tall for the Prophet. Anthony coming in at 5'8" tall. Both of these VR boxers is in that 1501 to 2000 elo range, and both boxers are fighting in stationary, so it's going to be another pretty interesting matchup here under the VR lights. Let's take it to the match.
Yeah, and then I think for commentary we got Bloob and Blu-ray up. Is this you guys ready?
Yeah, two blues.
Blue, team blue.
Let's go.
Things like we've established before with, you know, detail of the tape. Prophet coming out of the blue shorts here. Anthony coming out the new gear. I'm fucking with it. I'm liking the new gear.
Yeah, you can definitely make some pretty cool fits with it.
There's a lot of the new. I still have to take a look at a lot of the new ones, but you know, definitely stacking up to be a lot nicer than the typical single color ones that we're seeing.
Gotta love it, bro. Gotta love it. Especially this one. I really do like the touch on this one. I really wish we get more customs. We already got a lot, man, but locking in both these boxers looking really good, Bloob, already. And I know Prophet has been working, trying to understand this new system. I know you and I have talked a lot about it. Let's see if he can see if he's shown any improvement. Anthony's already starting out pretty strong.
Yeah, Anthony's showing up here, I think, on joystick movement. Are they both on joystick? Have they just decided to chill in the middle?
Both on stationary.
Prophet's room scale here.
Yeah, Prophet's on stationary, unless he didn't change it. But
no, he didn't. He didn't change it because they started out in a room scale. Hold on, I'm a little confused now. They started out in a room scale.
He didn't update his profile. That's what it is.
Oh.
He moved to room scale. It didn't let us know. The man crossed over to the real ranked.
Oh god! So he's a room scale stuck in there with a joystick. That's why it looked confusing.
That's why it looks confusing. Absolutely. We figured it out, fellas.
I see you did this to yourself, dummy. All right, back to the fight. A little bit of a disadvantage here for the Prophet. Not really minded though, coming in guns blazing regardless.
Absolutely. Blu-ray, what are you seeing right now as like being the main difference between the two fighters? Like right now, I'd say Prophet's slightly ahead, but it's still pretty close.
Prophet's in blue shorts, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Prophet's coming in with the more heavy shots, therefore he's kind of building up more of the higher end punishment. But Anthony is also trying to work those counters off the back foot. Maybe try engaging a little bit more, just like he's doing right there. Kind of shot a big one too.
Yeah.
And he should be good.
Also, I feel like character-wise, they look like the evil and good version of the same twin.
Yeah. You definitely see the similarities. Yeah, like we've seen Prophet taking a bit of a reckless volume approach here, and Anthony's just kind of weaving his shots in between, taking a few to give a few. And it's a matter of power versus volume here. Are we going to see a cumulative damage take over for Prophet, or are these counter shots going to eventually get to Prophet? So far, looking like they are.
That is the way to feel like. That is the way I feel like this patch has been going. Blur, we haven't, or Blue, we haven't seen your take on this. What are your thoughts on like some of the new changes that they've made towards like the jab system
It's funny you should say that. I was just bitching in Supa's DMs about this. Literally just had a whole conversation whining like a little girl about the damage. I just got back from that too, right before the stream. So
absolutely.
I personally am not the biggest fan of the new... I think in concept, the new jab system is cool. I think if it were actually able to properly detect jabs, it would be an interesting system. However, with the state that the game is in, visually, I like how much progress we've made over the year, I like how the game looks better, interacts better. It's much better from a spectator point of view. It's much better marketability-wise. Competitively, I feel like this game doesn't recognize what punch is what. If you throw a cross, it'll count it as a lead hook. You throw a body hook, it's considered a wide jab. I'm not joking. I've thrown body uppercuts and body hooks, wide jab. What the hell are you talking about wide jab to the liver? What?
Not feel you. All right, but getting back into the match, Blue, who do you think took that first round, in your opinion?
Honestly, you don't even have to look at the punishment bars. I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. You sound like the same. Blu-ray, not Blue.
Oh, my bad.
I think it could have been a Prophet 10-9. He had the more consistent damage last round, but kind of midway, Anthony was starting to tag up. So it kind of threw the round in the air, but I think I'm going to have to lean towards Prophet more since he had the more higher volume and overall pressure than Anthony.
Yeah, I feel you. But I agree with you too, right? That it seemed like some point something clicked for Anthony kind of in the middle of the round, and he started catching up and maybe even getting close to overtaking. Starting this round so far, it feels like he's kind of ahead. Anything you noticed as he made as an adjustment, Blue?
You can definitely see Anthony starting to receive I can't speak English. Anthony's definitely starting to see a lot more shots coming in here. I think if Prophet wants to stop eating so many of these counters and so much of this damage, he needs to realize that Anthony is just sitting there. See? Doesn't turn to face him, just waits with the high guard or with the block, responds to a few shots when Prophet is in his face, and counters for a good 60 damage shot when Prophet's too exposed. He needs to take his 2 shots and take an angle or pivot out entirely. He needs to get in, get his damage, and get out, because right now, against a joystick fighter that's standing still, you need to take advantage and hit them when you can't get hit.
Good way to put it. Blu-ray, anything that you think needs to be made as an adjustment for either fighter?
Blu-ray? We having a nice time down there?
Yeah, I do. Yo, I'm on a budget phone. So just bear with me. It's like
No, you're good. Better commentate on the cricket Wi-Fi than fight on it. But no, I feel like right now this has been Anthony's round, and maybe enough damage that the match is starting to go into his favor. You're seeing a couple of those shots start landing for 50, almost 60, in the high 40s. And occasionally Prophet's finding a good big combo, but he's not able to find the follow-up to really pile on the damage.
Yeah. And you can see Anthony, when he does sit there in his guard, he's willing to receive a few shots. He doesn't mind if he takes a little bit I can't speak English. He doesn't mind taking a few shots to give a shot. So all he has to do is wait for Prophet to punch himself out of alignment, to be off his rhythm. And you can see it right there. Beautiful 3-4. Hitting for a 50 at the end of the combination, and he's putting Prophet into some deep punishment here.
Something I'll give credit to both fighters, though, and something that Supa says all the time, right? Fight like your bar. And both of the times where these guys get kind of halfway to that red zone, they have great awareness of it. They know to back off. They know to start, tightening up the defense. And it's made for a low knockdown, but high technical fight, I think.
Absolutely. And that's something I appreciate about the fact that they haven't kept the damage numbers for the players on live, but they have kept the punishment bars. You can still see the punishment bars from what I know. Actually, wait, no, that's just on spectator. That's just duh. Sorry.
Yeah, but there are internal game things. when your screen starts fading or when your vision starts to go too black, you know that like, all right, I'm starting to get into that zone. I don't know how close I am.
Yeah. I feel like it's a little bit harder to see on this map with the gray palette. I notice every time I'm on this map with the lighting, it's hard to tell when you're even in any punishment. Until it starts getting like extreme, which I usually never get into the extreme punishments, you know, a little bit of self-glaze. I haven't fought anybody good enough to get me that deep yet.
So it's been a minute since you've been on here. We'll find someone for you. But Blu-ray, after this, like 2 rounds so far, right? Who you think, who you betting on is to close it out?
I think I have it on Anthony, no bias, but I think he's working with like a rope-a-dope style. He's kind of staying dormant against the boundary for a little bit, and then he, just like Bloop said earlier, he doesn't care about eating a few shots, but then he'll fire right back even stronger because that counter system can be very rewarding. Just like you saw, he was averaging 50 to 60s with those counters, so if he keeps going down that path, I think he could secure it by a decision.
Yeah, I think it really has been the story is his like iron guard, right? It switches back and forth to different styles, to different places, and he trusts it, right? And he does, I think, the right thing where he doesn't need it to trust it to block every single shot, but he trusts it to block like what you need it to, like 70% of the shots. He knows that he can handle 2 or 3 shots that Prophet throws in a big combo, and then just capitalize after he's a little bit burnt out.
Definitely. Prophet continued to throw very wild, big, wide hooks.
Yeah, both fighters giving it heart now.
Yeah, and Anthony's taking advantage of that. He's staying in a lot tighter. Granted, both fighters are definitely letting themselves get.
Oh, there it is, a knockdown. First knockdown of the fight from Anthony. Could have taken it with that. Yeah, they were just trading in the middle, and Anthony was able to take the lead. Ooh. Seems the tables have turned. Now Anthony is coming after Prophet.
There he goes. He's going for another one. He found the recipe. And it's just big, heavy shots, gradual pressure, right? Death by 1,000 cuts, but these are some pretty big cuts.
Yeah, he's starting to realize Prophet's defense can't keep up with the volume, can't keep up to counter. And he's punching himself out of alignment.
Oh! The second knockdown. I think Anthony is now searching for a TKO in round 3.
I think he has the time, honestly. He has the time to find it.
That was the timer. We're at the last couple seconds. Nah,
that's the fight.
A respectable end for the Evil Twin.
Yeah, earning himself a definitive win. Even if he didn't win the first 2 rounds, that 10-7 won him the 3-rounder regardless.
I messaged him earlier, and he was around earlier, but it looks like he's not on right now. Let's see if we can find him. But we got Sweet Pea waiting on standby. Let's see if the elos and things match. Into the I think I think we can do Sweet Pea. He is I think will be the sub. We'll try to get him, but we just gotta get stuff going. We got Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea's NA East and also room scale. And not too much taller. Danny the Irish Rican's. All right. And then on commentary, are we doing another round of Bloob and Blu-ray? I think. Yeah. Yeah, and so mentioned he wanted to hop in there too. So I just wanted to. We have like 6 people who are willing to do it. I can't. We can't let them all out at once.
Super. Your stream doesn't have your mic audio right now. Yeah, for the past like
I
5 minutes, you've looked
have
schizophrenic.
been out here.
I tried telling you in the chat, and then I realized you can't read.
Yeah, I can't read the chat. I appreciate it, bro. We could have went the whole stream me being super silent mode.
Bloop, I thought you were just gonna leave it at he just can't read.
I did.
I was like, damn.
That's crazy. Malik said TikTok was working. Hey, as long as TikTok, y'all can hear me, that's straight. Okay, we're gonna go to the next fight though. We've got Sweet Pea, fight number 4, taking on Danny the Irish Rican. Let's take it on to the tail of the tape. All right, up next, we got Sweet Pea taking on Danny the Irish Rican. It's a North America Central versus North American East affair. The Sweet Pea, 5'6" tall. Danny the Irish Rican, 5'0". Sweet Pea subbing in for Random Wolf, 2001 to 2,500 elo. So you know how these things can go sometimes. Sometimes you're gonna punch above your weight, and that's exactly what Danny the Irish Rican is doing right now. Both of these VR boxers in room scale, and you know that is our favorite scale, is the room scales. You know, that's the real league, as people like to say. All right, so we gonna hop in with the commentators. We're gonna take it away, fellas.
Speaking of, who are the commentators, Solly?
I think Solly, who are the commentators?
You and Blu-ray, and Solo if he wants to hop in here as well.
All right, Solo. Where you at?
Yeah. I know it's hopping off for a little bit.
Thank God.
All right, so hopefully this match we don't have the Kirk Ollie.
Oh, he wasn't joking about 5 foot. This is a big David versus Goliath matchup here.
It's David versus David. They're both tiny. What are we talking about?
5'6" is not a Goliath.
Yeah, it's different when a Smurf is fighting a Smurf.
Smurf are just slightly less Smurf, alright? I don't want to.
Okay, a Smurf fighting a
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, already!
Now I will say this, guys.
that's-
I'm gonna jump
Yeah.
in. Sweet Pea
Jeez.
came in here to can crush, I think, a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. Sweet Pea said, "Let me at him. Let me in here." Sweet Pea did very well in this last King of the Ring, sweeping a lot of really good boxers. So looking to see him make short work of this match here against the Irish Rican.
Now, Sweet Pea, he does have fighter advantage. I myself have fought him before, and let me tell you, that man, he's got break or something in those gloves. There's nothing virtual about that reality.
Dang, and down he goes again.
Brother.
Could be a round 1 KO for Sweet Pea.
Yeah, Danny's shots looking very flicked out. You know, he's throwing some bolos in there. He's throwing some flair in these shots, and I'm liking it.
Absolutely. Hey, Blu-ray, you know, from your perspective, what do you think the Irish Rican needs to do to kind of survive the whole show?
With okay,
Not the
with
hands on the hips.
how many knockdowns he's already down, I think he just has to put on the back foot just so he can survive the round. Because clearly he's not doing any damage, and he needs to devise a plan with that. I think maybe rip to the body since he's the shorter guy.
Bro, hands on the hips. I'm done, bro. Hands on the hips, eating shots. Aura is too much.
Let me tell you something. I don't know what it is with these EU fighters. There's something in the porridge, man. I'm telling you.
there's not much I think Danny can do here. This is like, Jesus, man.
You ever seen
Little
those,
short
like,
damage,
you ever heard those sounds on TikTok when he's just like a pushing game punch? That's what it looks like to me.
The little squeak?
Yeah, a little squeak. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Solo, your mic is doing the underwater thing again.
That's fair.
I'm a hook
And
Solo.
he has very short arms too.
Lennon, yes, this is Thrill of the Fight too. Yeah, I'm a hook Solo up with a new headset when I get one. I need one too.
I swear, bro. I don't know what the other thing.
I think Lil Man might need to go through his combinations here. All right, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, because he's just kind of slapping him right now and expecting something to happen.
Hey, look, you got to give it to. Yeah, you got to give it to Danny though. I will say, there's sometimes you see when somebody seems very outclassed, but they're still taking it seriously. This man is still throwing these shots. Like, every shot means everything to him. You know what I'm saying? So you got to give it up to Danny the Irish Rican, though, because he putting all in. And they might not be doing a lot of damage, but he's fighting with a lot of heart. Sweet Pea, we always say this. First he's sweet, then he's sour. It's Sour Pea today, you know, because this man got the hand on the hips. I am so done with the hands on the hips. You can't harm me or a farm. Like, this is crazy.
This is why I love the Chihuahua battles. They're always, you know, especially in this case where, you know, Danny kind of, you know, bites like a Chihuahua too. You know, all aggression, all this heart, all this anger, but not a lot of results out of it, man.
I think Danny would just be better off wearing hiking boots in his next match, so he can go a couple few inches.
Or maybe this time, preferably not being 11 years old.
He's swinging out there.
His arms, he has like no reach against him.
Just putting that out there. Yeah.
You know,
listen, you gotta admit, like, it is the amount of like body effort that that Danny has to put in order to get like some type of damage on Sweet Pea is crazy. The Sweet Pea is just eating that.
This is like a horror movie style at this point.
it's the Jason walk him down, bro. That's all he's doing.
This is terrible. This is terrible, man. This is bad.
Hidden Blade says we gotta cap these height differences. This is almost seal clubbing. Hey, you know what's crazy though? And if we put an evenly matched up short and tall fighter on here, it would be very interesting. Dang, no, not the lunch money punches. This man out here doing the lunch money punches. Sweet Pea, this may classify as, you might get my stream canceled because TikTok's gonna see this and classify it as bullying.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna get a strike after this match.
They're not gonna. The FCC regulations are not gonna stand for this, guys.
You know, it's funny we say this, but the very next fight is console. this is dude, this is the prelude to Contour. Card.
Lunch money punches is crazy. Sato, he said lunch money punches is crazy work.
Well, he can go for the body. Dude, I don't think he can go for anything.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of options are limited by Danny the Irish Rican here. One is the height disadvantage, but the arm reach disadvantage, the love being shown there. Gotta love it. I mean, Sweet Pea is realizing that, you know, he's going to just have a lot of fun with this match, and that's what he's doing. And honestly, it gives Danny the Irish Rican a little bit of a workout. He's in for a fight. Sometimes that's all you can do, right, when somebody subs in and the matchup is mismatched.
At this point, Danny might as well just go ahead and
He's supposed to sit down to turn. Looks like get below his belt even more.
Yeah, you know, I said this in the chat, but this is literally just like early Baki versus Yutro. This is episode 1 Baki.
This is episode 1 Baki. Yeah, when Baki had the red hair. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. That's exactly what this is.
This is Sweet Pea beating his infant son, man. This is sad. Let me at him. Let me at him.
Yo, no, do not do that.
The sportsmanship. One last
very competitive fight thus far.
At this point, Danny's just asking for forgiveness. He's apologizing for even coming to the ring.
This is the moment that you like get your older brother, you swap the headset with him.
Yeah, all of a sudden you gain like 2 feet. Recalibrates real quick.
See Den start levitating.
This is the equivalent to fighting Matt on Wii Sports.
Yeah, actually though. Megatron says, how do I get into the game? Megatron's very easy. Just if you got a VR headset, Quest 3, Quest Pro, Quest 3S, etc., just download Thrill of the Fight 2, and then when you do, that's the best way to get the game, and then when you do, join any one of the leagues that are out here, bro. We got a ton of them. Last and final round, guys. You know, the little engine that could, Danny the Irish Rican, giving it his all against Sweet Pea, an indomitable force, an almost insurmountable mountain for the young Danny the Irish Rican. But Danny, despite a little bit of steam getting left off, still trying to give it his all, and he's just trying to fight in on the inside, guys. Not able to generate enough power, but man, you gotta root for the underdog here, even though he's getting his lunch money took right now. That's kind of crazy.
You remember when Moicano took on Islam on short notice? I feel like this is what this is. But like, if it was backwards, if it was Islam taking on Moicano on short notice.
It's always the short notice fights, man. You know, like, you get in, you got an algorithm, you got a bot, you put everything together, and someone's like, nah, I'm not going to show up. And then who always enters the chat? It's always a demon. The last time we had this happen, Killer Cam stepped in on a fight, punched a dude one time. One time. He went down and then disappeared from Discord altogether, chat. I promise you not. We couldn't even see whose name this man was. He disappeared from Discord. He probably threw away the game, put his headset in the trash, and then just left. And I was like, damn, it wasn't even supposed to be like that.
Tiny Tim going in is despicable.
Yo, at this point, Danny's gonna have parts out here.
See, what you guys don't realize is
time to get out striking and go to wrestling, bud.
now what's crazy is y'all don't even know, y'all are watching a villain arc unfold, right? Because Danny the Irish Rican, definitely young, he's gonna remember this. He's gonna hit a growth spurt, right? He's gonna live in this game. He's gonna talk to Bloob. He's gonna get all the training he needs. He's gonna come back and make a fool out of all of y'all. All of y'all.
He's partially Puerto Rican, so you know. Maybe I'll consider it.
Look, he's got Irish and Puerto Rican. He's Irish and Puerto Rican, bro. They can throw hands over this. Come on now.
Oh, so he got like. Okay, we got like a McGregor in the making, and because Puerto Ricans are like the best boxers, you know, we got the most champions. Blah 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 blah.
Right. Oh, big words, big words.
No, we're the best.
You gonna start a whole war? It's gonna be a whole bunch of people coming.
The best boxers. I don't care.
Oh man. Oh man.
I have a real question.
Something can be made out of him.
All right, what's the real question?
What do you think will win the fight? Danny or Beetlejuice?
I'd have to see that one. That's one of those matchups where I want to see that, because I wouldn't be able to call it right now. Because right now, Danny is really is punching to get somebody several classes above his weight here, right? Both in elo and in experience, height, reach. A lot of things are really against him. And I think, if we get somebody, dang, hold up, now he's really actually going to work now. He said, stand on business. We got 4 more seconds. Play time.
He's standing. What are we doing?
He's the hydrogen bomb. He's the hydrogen bomb right now.
But he literally just thanked him for a second.
that was a fun one.
Leave the coffin baby alone, bro.
That was a fun one, guys. That was a fun one. Did not expect it. Did not expect that. But here we are at the end of the fight.
If your loved one has entered a Throw in the Fight 2 match,
please
call 911.
We should have like psychiatrist on standby. We should
on
have
standby. On standby.
We have doctors on standby. Since this is VR, somebody's pride finna get hurt, bro. We gotta have like doctors on standby.
The emotional damage is real, bro. 10-7. But honestly, I mean, let's just be real. Sweet Pea was playing around, but it was 10-7, 10-9, 10-9, right? Looking at the damage, Danny still was able to put up 4K. Now, granted, it was all open shots, but some of y'all with the pillow hands, and y'all know who I'm talking about, you couldn't put up 4K on open shots. Danny was out here putting in work. I know some of y'all out here, for real, no cap. Let me put my face on here so y'all looking. I know some of y'all out here laughing at little Danny the Irish Rican, but you couldn't put up 4K even if you had open shots and no defense. You see what I'm saying? So this boy out here, he did his work. Yeah, he got it out the mud, 10 damage at a time. That means he threw a lot. He worked hard, okay? All facts, all love, though. I do appreciate everybody coming in. It's exhibitions, man. We have a lot of fun out here. Sometimes the matches do get messed up, but it's all love. Big shout out to Sweet Pea, the winner for tonight. Big shout out to Danny, the Irish Rican. Danny, you know what I'm saying, your original opponent, he pieced out of here, but you're able to get some work in, and that's all that matters, man. So shout outs to you. Sweet Pea says Danny's a GOAT in my books, man. Yeah, he went through 3 rounds of hell with you, bro, of course.
I said this in the chat. This dude Danny's a cardio demon. Just swinging
Danny,
3 rounds constantly, 24/7.
Yeah. Danny got it out the mud.
They didn't land with that much impact. I'm saying boom, 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 boom. It was more like
mink, mink. It was like more little mink, mink. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right. Danny says Discord is so confusing to join.
The blue corner out so that the next fighters can get in.
Gotcha.
It was more like a squeaky toy.
That's what I was thinking. That Solo was talking about sound effects earlier. I thought he was talking about the little a little squeaky sound effect. You know what I mean?
I was.
Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. All right. Hutter's in the chat. Appreciate it. Hector, any chance I'm able to sub in for anyone? I think we have Kurt and maybe someone else. Hey, Danny, lock in with us, man. We'll tell you all you need to know about it. You know what I mean?
It's Contour versus Darcy.
It's Contour versus Darcy.
Oh, this is gonna be slaughtered.
You know what I'm saying? Contour versus Darcy, right? Let me get Darcy in the blue corner real quick. And what's crazy is Contour's been on tour, man, putting in work. I always love to see Contour. Contour, another one of these. I feel like it's a VR boxing success story, right? Contour joined up, played some VR boxing, got inspired, right? Joined an actual gym IRL, started competing IRL, right? If that's not a marker for success and growth, I don't know what it is. Blue, you know how that path is. You've been along the same path, right? So, let's see. How do you join? Wait, I gotta answer. How do you join? Everybody who wants to join is very simple, right? If you're familiar with the Discord, we have a Discord. Join the Discord. When you join the Discord, type in /register anywhere. You can register yourself as a boxer, and then you can wait to sign up for the next event, which will be 7 p.m. Thursday, Eastern Standard Time for Crossing the Void. We're gonna do a little King of the Ring, and then we'll be back here again 3 p.m. On Sunday for another exhibition card. All right, let's go ahead and get both of these boxers loaded up, and then we are going to head on to the tail of the tape. We got Darcy in the blue corner taking on Contour in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting out of North America West. Darcy, 5'10" tall. Contour, 6'3". Darcy in that 2001 to 2500 elo range. Contour well above 2500. I don't even know what number Contour is at, but he's out there. You know what I'm saying? Both these VR boxers in room scale, so you know you love to see it. It's going to be an interesting fight, man. I'm excited to see how this one unfolds.
All right, and on commentary, we got Rectile, Blue, and Solo for this one.
I always love a Contour fight, but Darcy's got a lot of confidence himself, so let's see how this fight turns out.
Body jabs to Booth here from Darcy.
A pretty interesting one.
Speed on Darcy.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, try not to talk over each other, guys. One line at a time.
Let's just do Blue and Rectile for this one. And then we'll get Solo and someone else back in for next one.
Yeah, so when Darcy's throwing his punches, he does sometimes leave the guard down a bit.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
He's throwing with intensity. But Contour is pretty comfortable. Oh, no, hang on a minute. Contour's not comfortable right now. He's hurt. Darcy has major speed on his punches.
Yeah, you can see the difference in power here. This game system heavily favors the heavier puncher. So when you have that speed, you have that power, everything's considered a counter if you hit heavier, it seems like, you know?
Darcy just seems extra athletic, like, you know, compared to some of the fights we've seen tonight. Like, he's got some real speed, some real power. But Contour is a smooth operator. Like, you know, he tends to try and outpoint and outscore in his fights. So we'll see if he's able to adjust his power.
The thing I do want to see here from Contour is if he can kind of pick up more of a looser guard here. It seems like he has this rigid high guard, but he's dropping both hands to defend the body shot. Darcy's
now he wants to work on the inside now.
Ooh, definitely getting some working on the inside. Contour looking a lot better on the inside than he has in previous fights. Darcy not able to keep up with that pace, it seems.
We've got a real fight going here. They're both quite even, if you ask me. And it is just the first round.
Yeah, Contour taking his
their time now.
Would like to see a little bit more lead hand work here from both fighters. Darcy seeming to
we want jabs. Yeah, they just want to get on the inside, both of them. That's quite interesting. I think the Contour would be usually skirting the outside, you know, working at range, especially since he's the taller fighter here.
The more he works on the outside, the more Darcy just slips his jab at the body jab and lands for 50. I mean, we saw at the start of the fight, Darcy asserted himself as a strong threat on the outside. Every time he pushes to the inside, there's a threat to be had, you know?
Yeah, I know, he definitely does work that body jab well. I agree with you there, man. It's a good bit of insight.
Yeah, that's why I'd like to see a little bit of a Philly shell coming in from Contour. I feel like he could get use out of covering the body and the head. And I think he has the reactions to do it, man. We'll see if Contour can deepen his bag this fight.
Nice little combination there. Yeah, he's trying to score some shots, but Darcy's not too phased. Ooh. No, Darcy's doing a bit swinging a bit wildly for my liking now.
Yeah.
Oh, but he lands one there. A bit wild, but he did land. Who got that round? I think maybe Darcy got that round. What were you thinking?
He had a solid combination at the start. He had a very, very strong start. He had some power punches, but overall, you got to understand just the sheer amount of speed that Contour was throwing at. In a 3-second sequence where you don't notice as many damage numbers flying, you have to understand that Contour in that 3-second sequence threw 10 counter shots, pivoted out, and threw a jab for an extra 20 on top.
Well, so you think Contour and I'm thinking Darcy for round one?
I've got Contour 10-9 that round. I think I have enough faith in his power to be able to keep up with the power punchers in this system, and I understand that volume, it was putting in work there. Darcy letting his head kind of float around those heavy shots. You saw when he got wild. He had some great combinations, but you saw every time Darcy got wild, Contour was there and he was countering.
Met him in the middle. Yeah, he did. He did. You are right. But yeah, let's see how round two plays out here. This is an interesting fight already.
Yeah, so far liking the approach from Darcy. Just want to see him tighten it up a little bit. Seems like staying stationary.
Yeah, the hands down way to do it. A bit worrying against someone like Contour.
Yup, the hands down.
Yeah, Contour's picking him up now.
It'll just become a punching bag that way. Trying to get him in.
Not the type of fight you want to be fighting right now from Darcy, if you ask me.
Yeah, Darcy losing that little bit of technicality he had at the start of the fight.
Both tentative, like, because I'd say the skill gap isn't super large between one and the other. Like, it's quite evenly matched. But both tentative. Darcy's able to clip him with some hard shots every now and then. But for his ones, you're right, with Contour's combinations, like making up that space between his power.
You know what I'm noticing? Every time Contour leans off to the right side, he throws his jab, and every time he's leaned on the right, see that check hook right there?
Yeah, the check hook that followed it, yeah.
And he only does it when he leans to the right side. I want to see if Darcy can slip to the inside, you know, hit a slip inside and land that cross and roll out. I want to see if he can counter that 1-3. Because that's what's clipping Darcy a lot on the outside. He'll maybe avoid the 1, he'll block the 1, but the hand is not there to cover the 3, and Contour is very sneaky with that.
When Darcy lands, he lands hard. He lands really hard, man. The power on this guy is not to be understated.
Yeah, not being able to land very many powerful shots here though, but getting a few off in that sequence I missed.
A good few.
Definitely missed that sequence. Clearly, I need to pay a little bit more attention. My eyes blur for a second. Contour's at half punishment. What the hell happened?
Yeah, it's because occasionally a big one gets through, but Contour is still landing combinations, so like it's fair enough what you're saying as well, man. Both very tentative. Like, and I don't blame them. Like, they're quite even.
Good jab there from Contour.
I don't like the way that Darcy's throwing his whole body out now. Like, I think the wear and tear of the fight is adding up. He like really is throwing his whole body and like his guard down after his shots. So yeah, Contour wisely trying to be a counter striker.
Yeah, and it's working out pretty well for him here. Like I said, that 1-3, that check hook, securing him to points. His cross is usually there on timing. Beautiful forward combination.
Lovely. Yeah, that was a great flurry. Yeah, he's realizing Darcy's tired and he's closing it in now.
Yeah, this is where Contour can pour on some of that pressure. I want to see him throwing a little bit more uppercuts there.
Yeah, he shouldn't be stepping off the gas. He should be keeping it up, to be honest.
Good slip off the header. Sorry. Good slip off the center line there from both fighters.
Yeah, Darcy's slowing down now.
The reports in the chat that he's full from the food he ate before this.
Ooh,
You know,
close round again. Like I don't know how to score that round, to be honest. I think that by the end, Contour might have snatched it out.
That was a console round all the way through. Darcy had a few punches of, I won't even say moments of success. I'll say punches of success. Otherwise, that was just mainly a Contour dominated round.
Especially at the end.
Very, very interesting way to open to the third and oh my god, you know, fuck me. Okay. Very interesting way to finish off round 2. Interesting way to close off round 2, moving into round 3 of scheduled 3, last and final round. If anything, this is Darcy's chance to take the fight back and command the pace once again.
Well, the thing is, Contour's not going to be tired. If you like, from what I've seen of him, he's very good at weathering things and like just not getting tired as the fight progresses. So, and Darcy seemed tired in round 2.
Yeah, and that's why Darcy kind of has to go for broke here, man. I feel like
he does, but does he have the gas in the tank?
See, that's the important question to ask here. I don't know that he does, but I don't think he has a choice but to swing with it.
Yeah.
Whether he has the gas or not, whether he has the power or not, he needs to be able to land that knockdown. Because so far, I feel like the first 2 rounds were not conclusive enough to try and take him by decision.
He might have got round 1, but round 2 did seem like Contour snatched it up at the end of it. So this is a really, you know, knockdown would help making it like a deciding in this round.
Never do you want to leave it to the judges, especially not in a 3-rounder. Anything can go wrong. One knockdown makes it a draw if you don't get a knockdown of your own.
Love that body shot there from Contour. That's some slick work.
Yeah, Darcy's leaving himself very open. I want to see if instead of pivoting,
when he throws, he's got hands go down quite bad.
See how at the end of the combination, Contour is kind of shuffling out? I want to see if instead of shuffling out, he finds a way to pivot around. See, finished with that hook. Roll pivot to the other side. Darcy is too tired to face him.
Yeah, definitely not got the speed he had in round 1. Like a worrying power.
Yep, see right there. Pivot around him. Make him turn you. Turn him. Make him turn.
I like how they haven't been activating the clinch system as well. Like, this is some clean boxing from the pair of them, like for VR. I haven't had a single clinch.
Yeah.
No, it's been a really good match, and like Contour's that kind of fighter, right? That like adjusts really well to different fighters, and it'll just like it is really, I think, who this kind of patch is made for, in the sense of there is a way to win if you want to bleed out your opponent over, you know, the match, even if you don't want to bleed them out to a knockdown. Like you can just
hang on a minute. Darcy's finding the mark a little bit.
Yeah,
he just needs to keep it on him, but he's tired.
It's because Contour's giving him a one-way pass. He's moving back in a straight line towards the corner. All Darcy does is have to use momentum to fling his body forward with these shots, and the game's going to reward him with power for that.
Yeah, but he's a bit too tired to chase the knockdown, I think. And he needs it.
Contour showing signs of slowing down here too. Good shot there for Darcy, recovering and throwing some more power. Beautiful sneaky hooks here for Contour.
Yeah, the footwork's always really pleasant to watch when it's Contour fighting. Always moving where he needs to move. Yeah, you see him getting off to the side of Darcy now. Although it's still dangerous, like he's still taking a few shots here. Just the last few seconds for both of them to set the, no knockdowns. All right, geez, who do we think got that?
That was close. Hard to call it.
It is hard to call it.
Yeah, I think it might be
round 1. Contour win.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, I think. Yep, 29-28.
No, 1 point.
I was expecting.
So I thought round 1 was Darcy, but then it looks like the next 2 rounds were Contour, but I could be mistaken.
So we got Contour 10-9 first round, Contour 10-9 second round, Darcy 10-9 in the third round, right? No knockdowns.
Yeah, he was landing it in the third.
It was close though. it was close, right? 1548 to 1439 for Contour in that first round, right? So while Darksy did have that visual big damage, it was all, when you fight Contour, it's always a battle of attrition. Contour is gonna outwork you for 3 rounds with constant damage, right? 1534 to 815, slipping a little bit for Darksy. You guys noted that the gas was just not there, but 1121 to 1114, barely won the 3rd round, right? Like 4,196 to 3,375 for your winner, Contour. I mean, looking pretty good. Someone in the chat was asking, you know, are these higher level fighters? And I would say, yeah, Contour's been pretty up there.
Contour is one of the high level ones in the server for sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. What's the link for the Discord? I'm all right. All right, Hutter with the link. I appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and give Contour the W right there. And up next, this is going to be an interesting
good
one,
showing
guys.
from Darksy. I just want to say that as well. Good showing. Like,
oh, no,
I haven't
absolutely.
seen him fight before,
yeah.
And he has some monster power. He'd be a real trouble matchup for a lot of other people out there. But Contour is one of those fighters.
Now, this next fight, though, guys. Next fight coming up, right? Ball taking on Boots, right? Now, some of these fights you see guys to hear at the chat. We do have the upcoming rank season. A lot of the rank fighters decided to jump into exhibition. Some are shaking off the rust. Some are just getting a measure of the competition. So we've had some interesting matchups. This one is going to be one of the more interesting matchups for the night, right? Ball, newcomer to stationary, has been making waves in the King of the Ring weeks, right? A lot of fans have been looking up to this guy like he's the new upcomer. He faced off against Jackmon, who is the current champ for stationary. Gave Jackmon a run for his money. Ended up taking the dub there. It was the only King of the Ring, right? But Jackmon was like, I got to figure out something for this guy. He's gunning for the top. But we got Boots. Boots came into rank today, and Boots was like, yo, I should be higher. I'm the best here. Making a lot of noise in the locker room. So it looks like we're going to get a little bit of a preview. Will Ball shut Boots down? Will Boots shut Ball down? I don't really know, but this is going to be a very good test of what's going to come up here for ranked. So I'm excited for this one, guys. I can't wait to see the outcome for this. Looking at the poll, we've got 73% of votes coming in for Ball, 27% of the votes for Boots to win it. Commentary team, how do y'all feel about those numbers?
I think they're quite wise. I've seen Ball hold down a King of the Ring for a long time. And I think that if he's come in fit and prepared, he's a trouble matchup for most of the people in the server. So yeah, they're probably quite accurate with that poll.
I feel like a lot of people here that are picking Ball, and I say this with absolutely no disrespect to Ball, but a lot of the people that are picking him here, I feel like just have no clue who Boots is.
I also have no clue who Boots is.
This guy Boots is fucking mean. And I say that from like a competitive standpoint. This guy is technical. He's efficient. I love his style. I love watching him.
I appreciate you guys in the chat.
I honestly, I have Ball. I have Boots winning here.
Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great.
A lot of people don't know yet.
That's the most exciting part about this thing for me.
Like, you know, you've previewed him really well for us all there. Like, I can't wait.
This is what I love, you know, because there's a lot of people with hands that you just might not have ever seen, or, you know, not everyone has eyes everywhere always at once, right? So this is great to be able to showcase these matchups, man. Some of these fighters have never fought each other before, so just like we're talking, a lot of people aren't aware of who Boots is, and Boots been dropping the championship belt, you know, pictures. He's like, look, I got these hands, right? A lot of people don't know Ball, and so this is going to be so fun to see. So both of these VR boxers, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. We're going to wait for Ball. In the meantime, we're going to go through some announcements here. So now that I got you guys' attention, I want to let you guys know we are starting our very first seasonal league here for Ringside VR, the Rank League Season 1. Compete, climb, and defend your rank. League starts the 21st of this month, right? If you're interested in the league, it's very easy. First things first, you got to sign up for the Discord. Use /register to sign up as a boxer. You can fill out your profile picture, wait for the next event. This is one of those events, right? You got to win 2 consecutive matches in an exhibition stream to be qualified to challenge the ranked ladder. Ranked ladder is our top 32 for room scale, top 32 for stationary. You can also get in via a qualifying tournament. So a lot of the people that we are talking about right now have already pre-qualified or have already done well enough, and the ranks are filling up very fast, right? You're going to fight in ranked. These are sanctioned matches, special cards twice a month, or offline matches. And when you do, you'll be able to rank up from a C rank boxer all the way up to the champ. And on your way up, you have a chance to make it to win big. Now, the only people winning big is going to be the champ in the S ranks, but you got to make it up there if you want to make it into the big bucks, right? Looking at the month ahead, we are here on the 7th, right? We got our rank confirmations and setups going on this week for all those boxers who have that rank tag. Please join in. Check out the ranked Discord chat, the announcement, and the rules. You guys are asking a lot of questions that are already written down. Please check out that documentation, right? We're going to be doing offline rank tests, and we're going to be doing announcements every Thursday. So shout out for that. We also got the Dragon Fist VR stream this Saturday. So we're going to do it in a 3-month stint, right? Every month is going to be 2 cards, 2 exhibition cards, 2 room scale cards. So every month you have an opportunity to make it in on the card. You got to get in here. Only 30 people per card on those exhibition nights. So get in or get gone. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, we're going to go ahead and move on to the tail of the tape. We got a much anticipated match coming up. Boots taking on Ball. In the blue corner, we've got Boots taking on Ball in the red corner. Boots fighting out of North America East, Ball North America West. Boots coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall, Ball with a staggering 6 foot 4 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers in a very high elo, 2,500. That means they are well acclimated to this game. They know what they're doing, and they're facing off in stationary. This is going to be a great match. All right, fellas.
And then of the people left up here, who still wants to do some commentary? Do we need to swap anyone out?
I'm right here. I'm all good.
All right, let's get you guys in another round, and then we'll do we'll rotate some people in if we need to. All right.
All right. So Ball's got the height and reach, but Boots does some monster damage apparently. So he's already got him into the corner, but he moves out. Good movement there from Boots. From Ball.
Very solid start here with the jabs from Ball. I mean,
yeah, trying to work his height and reach advantage.
Working his way in, he's finding the shots.
Thing is though, Boots is pushing him into the corners quite often. Yeah. That's not the place he wants to be at.
Yeah, Boots having some IRL experience, definitely knowing his control of the ring. You can see him cutting it off right now. Ball struggling to circle around.
Yeah, in the corner again he goes, and then that's when Boots is trying to unload on him.
That body sneak, you can see it right there. Beautiful shot there for Boots. Ball needs to find his range.
He does. Yeah, and then in another corner again he goes. Hard for him to get off them ropes. Oh, big damage from Boots. The 62 shot. As Ball hurt.
And Boots is just finding his shots in between.
Oh, but Ball landed some of his own. Oh, Ball hurt.
I'm liking Ball's jabs, but
Ball goes down. God damn.
Out the ring.
It's some monster power, but it's commanding of the ring that's actually impressing me the most with Boots here. Just kept on constantly having Ball backed into a corner of the ropes.
I told y'all, this man Boots is technical, and he is a demon with it on joystick. He has the command over the ring. He has the speed. He has the power. He's a complete package on the inside, on the outside. Boots is here to impress y'all.
Yeah, Ball needs to try and make Boots move backwards instead of him moving back all the time. I know he's a taller fighter, but
now he's taking
he needs to try and enforce his will a bit better.
Ball definitely moving around a lot more, staying a lot less stationary. Boots pushing him right back into that corner. Boots, he's not letting him go.
Ball not able to connect his shots as good. Yeah, another big shots coming from Boots. Yeah, Ball managing to stay away from the ropes a bit more. Oh, Boots is welcoming him now. But yeah, let's see how it goes your way.
Yeah, Boots has. I'll say one of those kind of.
I wouldn't underestimate Bulbul. Yeah, Bulbul just rocked him. No, Boots is rocked. Down he goes. Yeah, no, don't underestimate Bulbul. He was playing games there and he found out.
Yeah, definitely not the game you want to play with Ball. He's accurate, he's fast, and he hits hard, man. Can't just eat his jabs like that, yeah.
Oh, so that's a fucking... Sorry, excuse my French. That is a very close round. Like, that is razor close now. Knockdown apiece. They both have power.
Yeah, both of them hit hard. Boots giving him that knockdown back in return, and Ball taking it with pleasure.
I don't know what... I mean, in terms of adjustments, I mean, I'm just going to talk for Bulbul here. He needs to not get backed up. Because when he's not getting backed up, and like you saw when... Just because Boots welcomed him and like moved backwards on his own volition, that's why he got knocked down.
Yeah, so far very impressed with both fighters. I really like the command, like you said, the commanding of the ring here for Boots. But Ball when he started pivoting around, Boots got a little too cocky. He thought he thought he had that. And Ball
realized that Bulbul had power. Yeah, like, there's a reason that Bulbul was getting some votes. Alright, let's see what happens. Straight away, Boots is pushing him backwards again. Bulbul doesn't want to be fighting on them ropes. He's going to go down. Boots trying to stamp it in. Got him in the corner. Oh, moving out slickly. Nice. Good movement from Boots. Sorry, Bulbul. But he's still on them ropes. Yeah, trying to trade on the inside is not the way that Bulbul wins this one. He's in a dangerous spot.
Yeah, Bulbul, instead of trying to circle out and around, he's trying to push farther in.
He is.
Up in the corner, he's not moving around. He's staying there trying to trade, and that's not the move you want to make.
No, yeah, that was unwise. But I mean, what could he do at the same time? Like, if he moved to the side too much one way or the other, he would have walked into a shot. So this is just Boots, you know, doing real good with his style. Alright, let's see if he manages to keep his composure now and not give a knockdown to Bulbul. It's backed him up already again. Right, to the corner we go. Bulbul is not thinking about where he's at. He's just trying to think about landing a shot of his own.
Yeah, he's just in survival mode right now, trying to land his offense and get away from Boots's, but he can't.
Yeah, and he's just living in the corner. He's up for it. He shouldn't be up for it. Yeah, being kept on the ropes, like trying to be maneuvered back to the corner. Yeah, he's basically just throwing shots on like reaction basis at the moment. Oh no, his Boots falling for it. I think Boots might be making a mistake. Yeah, that hands down style is dangerous. Yeah, Bulbul jabbing wisely, landing some power of his own. Yeah, Bulbul's not giving up in this fight at all. Got to respect that about him. Oh, I think he's got him rocked. Boots rocked.
Boots intentionally turning down the gas here, Vectal. Very interesting, man. He's already said, hey, look, you were able to get a knock once I took the gas down, and now he's inviting more of that damage. And again, we've seen this from VR boxers before. Big psychological move. Wow.
There we go.
And yeah, again,
like reporting and moving backwards. Well, I don't know why he decides to do that. Like, he thinks he's secure with his knockdown, but Bulbul can get it right back if you move backwards as well.
Yeah, he's making this a competitive fight every time he moves backwards, and it's just unnecessary. He's getting himself caught by the longer man's punches. Just move forward and take the fight. This whole Josh Hoke
try and cement it, basically, is what you're saying. Like, I mean, he's got the skills to cement it. He just had him living in the corner at first and could get a knockdown just through sheer force of will. But I don't know. He's welcoming Bulbul on a little bit too much.
No, I couldn't agree more, right? Like, overall, this match has gone back and forth. Even though I feel like Boots has probably been ahead, he's just, like, when the way that he's just given the opportunity for Ball to get back in there so many times. Like, even if you feel like you're confident and, you're the better fighter, this is, not the one to take lightly, right? Like, even in that short window of just, gloating, getting caught slipping, being lax, he's gotten knocked down.
He's underestimating Bulbul for sure. But Bulbul's been there. He's trying his best, so don't be underestimating him. Alright, let's see what happens round 3. They've 2 knockdowns each. What are we seeing, Blue?
So far, seeing Boots with pretty much total control throughout the fight, just letting himself slip up a few times, and Ball capitalizes on it beautifully.
Yeah, I agree with you. We'll see if Bulbul can command the ring himself a little bit for once. Because Boots just sort of decides where the fight's going to go and how it's going to go. Even how he gets knocked down himself, which is quite odd.
Yeah, Ball switching stances a few times here, I think.
Right to the ropes we go. No, Bulbul fighting off it with a jab. That's what we like to see. Using his range, trying to just like score some damage. But the shots aren't landing too hard from Bulbul right now. A bit more sting on him. Oh, big shot from Boots.
Now it's interesting here, Vic.
First clinch of the fight.
I'm seeing this. A lot of people usually struggle with Ball's range, but Boots, we talk about the offense. There's a lot of comments about the damage, the speed, but not enough talk about the defense, right? His defense, his guard has been very difficult for Ball to get through, weaving jabs, aiming for the bodies, changing levels, but at the same time,
especially in this 3rd round.
Oh yeah,
I think
Boots has been
very
very
a bit more switched on now after being knocked down twice.
Very comfortable behind there. And honestly, man, we're seeing Ball now hitting the red line right now, but making a comeback against Boots. A very interesting match all the same. We got 1 minute and 13 seconds left in this 3rd and final round. Boots looking to put on the pressure. Ball back in that familiar territory, back into the corner. Ooh, he's got to be careful and get out of there.
Saved by the clinch a little bit. Yeah, Boots moving forward, just unrelenting.
Here we go, taking his time. And this is what you like to see from VR boxers, man. Now that we can see, boom, with a big right, takes him down.
Yeah. He was moving him across them ropes, corner to corner, and then bang, he got it. The thing is, though, now he needs to not give it away. Like, he gets it and he gives it away, and I don't know why he's been doing that throughout this whole fight.
I think it's to make a statement. I think it's to make a statement, right? You know, as we opened up the rank ladders, people are seeing where they're stacked up. People are like, look, man, I should be higher.
Bulbul rocked again.
Yeah, no, he's got the damage like figured out, the speed, everything is there, right? And so right now it's all about setting up yourself, you know what I'm saying, making a name for yourself, making some noise, putting people on notice. We saw Ball do that with Jackmon last week, and it is Boots doing that with Ball here
like
tonight.
Yeah, now he's like, that's more like it.
And what an impeccable end to this 3-round showdown, man. You know, like there's always some folks in here, some fire starters making some noise. Boots came out, put some hands behind the words. He said, look, I'm coming for that #1 spot. Forget what you heard. And that's what we saw here tonight.
Me a bit of Yo-Boy at times.
Like he's got the damage, man. Like honestly, man, Hector agreed with that, man. Amazing win there for Boots. Let's take a look at the scorecard, show the results. 26-29, right? Ball had the first round 10-9. Very interesting. Ball had the first round 10-9 there. That means the damage was up there. We're going to take a look at the damage here in a bit. 10-9 back for Boots in the second round, 10-7 in that third round. Knockdowns apiece now, but we did notice that Ball was able to get those knockdowns because Boots was kind of like taking it easy. But that is that intentional emotional damage, that psychological warfare that Boots is employing right now. Ball 1872 to 1491, a strong start, but it was 1901 to 1673 in that second round, 1826 to 1306 in the third round, for a grand total of 5,218 to 4,851 for your winner in this exhibition. Boots! Make some noise. I'm gonna put another feather on this man's cap here, because that was an incredible round.
Great damage behind his shots.
I mean, great damage.
Great moving, and commanding of the ring. Like I say, on stationary, because you have access to the whole ring, Boots really just made the fight go where he needed it to go. Like, he kept Ball trapped essentially for most of the fight.
Oh, absolutely, man. And it's one of those things, Blue and I talked about this. When you have good, reliable damage, right, it's a different kind of vibe in this game, right? Because nothing will make anybody switch their behavior up other than seeing that bell ring effect, seeing that blur hit, big red damage. Now they're mentally trained to be like, this guy hits. And it's crazy how you don't even have to do physical damage to teach someone there's physical pain, there's consequences behind this, right? And he had some good positioning, he had great head movement, you saw the hand speed. Both of these VR boxers did their absolute best. It was competitive all the way through and through, and this is the type of matchup and fights that we want to see here when it comes up to rank, man. It's gonna be great. Up next though, we've got two additional boxers.
So we're not gonna. Tomato is not currently here right now. He says he's driving back from his barbershop. It's gonna be. He says he needs like three-ish fights.
We're gonna move on then.
Yeah.
All right, Person and Big Woo. Do we have Person and Big Woo?
Let's see.
Double check in, and while you do that, so I'm gonna lock in here with the chat. Big shout outs to all the love on TikTok. Appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? Solid round indeed, man. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat making a lot of noise about that last fight, man. We're seeing a lot of comments about the speed of Boots. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people were invested in this fight. That's the cool thing about it, man. We had a whole group of people going for Ball, whole bunch of people going for Boots, and these are the kind of storylines and kind of matchups that I want to see more of in ranked, you know? But like we said, man, everyone's going to have their starting positions. The starting positions are not going to matter, right? After the first week of online matches, everything's going to course correct automatically, and the system is designed to place people in the appropriate power levels and matches up. So we're going to be taking a hard look at the roster and how things kind of like go in this matchup. 95 overall, driving home from the barbershop. Oh yeah, nah, you got to get before you run the fade, you got to get a fade, you know what I'm saying? So even though we can't see Tomato, he said, I got the lineup sharp and crispy, ready to go. Chip says, can I be a backup? Yeah, we got a couple of people who are looking to be backups for the night. If we need a backup, we will definitely make the call out. Sally will find the right person for the matchup, right? Let's see. Looking back at the chat. Lost me on joystick. Yeah. For sure.
Okay, guys, we prefer room scale too.
Yeah, I mean, look, room scale is the best viewing experience people like, but not everyone has the right play space for it. So this is why stationary exists, and we love stationary all the same. But it's just something about room scale,
yeah, that
right?
last fight was stationary, for example. It was a great fight.
A great fight, right? But something about room scale, when you get the weight behind the movements, it cuts through the VR jank in a different way. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just hits just a little bit differently. All right, Archie says, when's the next fight? We got the next fight coming up. It's going to be, let me take a look at here, Big Woo taking on Person. Looking for Person. Big Woo is already there. Person, check your message requests. We got Big Woo in the red corner, Person in the blue corner. Make sure we got everybody up here. Yes, sir. Archie with the follow. Appreciate it. Does Tank fight or is he skipped? Tank, Gervonta Davis. Where is Tank? Tank.
Wait, like the 411 one, or?
I think, yeah, the shorter one. I don't see Tank here. He might have fallen off. I thought he had. No,
I don't
yeah,
know if
no,
I'd say
it's him versus
shorter,
Tomato. It's
more so than
it's him versus Tomato. It's him versus
Yeah,
Tomato.
it's Tomato.
Yeah.
That's Tomato fighting a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep telling people, you write down your elo at your own risk. You can get matched up with somebody you ain't supposed to be matched up with. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I gave you the opportunity. You know, that's all I'm here for. I put I say, look, you pick your own elo. The bot will match make you based off elo. If you want to lie on your elo, that's up to you. Up to you. All right, looking for person. Can we get confirmation that person is here, or if we need a sub?
I think he is. Yep, there he is.
There he is. All right, just had to wait for it. Okay, let's get on to the next match. Tail the tape time. We've got in the... Yeah, let's get the commentators rotated in. Tech. All right, fellas, let's get started. Up next, in the blue corner, we've got Person taking on Big Woo in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting out of the North America Central region. Person, 6 foot flat. Big Woo, 5 foot 10 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers in that 1501 to 2000 elo range, and they are both fighting in room scale today with the free agents. You know what I'm saying? The gyms, y'all got to scoop those guys up. But we got another even fight here on paper, but like we say, man, styles is what makes the fights, not the online elo. We got 2 new commentators rotating in, fellas. It's going to be a good match, man. Person, you already know, big heavy hitter, but Big Woo's looking to hit even harder. Let's see how this match goes, man. So it's going to be very interesting.
Here we go, Big Woo in the red and white, I believe. And Person in the blue and white with the red gloves. No, I want to see what I want to see from Person. You know, his power is great. We know this. A lot of people say similar to George Foreman style. I haven't seen much of Big Woo. You know, I haven't seen much of his fighting style. I just see how it goes though.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Big Woo might be ranked number 8.
Interesting.
I'm not familiar with him too, but we'll see why he's ranked.
Oh, Person's already on the pressure.
Yep. He recovered pretty quick though.
Yep. Oh, a nice 2-piece from Big Woo.
Big hooks.
You guys are trading. Person landing some nice shots so far.
Good job.
There it is. Yeah, that was nice. Both fighters have landed nice so far.
Is Person in the blue, right? If I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
Oh.
Yeah. Big Woo needs to capitalize on that. He's letting him recover.
Yeah. Oh, big right hook from Big
Woo. It back up.
He has him hurt here.
Almost.
Can you just find that one shot? The Person's red bar is really up. The uppercut sends him down.
Nice uppercut.
We rarely see those. They're a lot more common than they used to be, but we still rarely see them.
Absolutely. You could tell he really wanted the way he threw him with such aggression.
Yeah. Big Woo having a good start to this fight. Already getting a knockdown. Nice jab. Defense is there for Big Woo.
Good body work.
Yep, there he is going to the body again. Nice uppercut. The right hook. Try and go for those uppercuts again, but it's not working. Person landing some nice shots. Oh.
A good exchange from Person, but he's waiting for Big Woo to do something. I like to see him start advancing with
Oh, he
the
got
jab.
caught. Yeah, I do want to see him use that jab, but it's just not his style. I feel like it's just not what he does.
Big Wu definitely having more volume.
Yeah. Oh, 85 getting through. Barely surviving the round. Big Wu taking that one 10-8.
That's a big round for Big Wu.
Yep, big round with the Big Wu.
Now, as we said before, you know, Big Wu is one of the boxers who are going to be joining us in ranked, right? Person has been an exhibition journeyman, right? This is one of those situations where, you know, going to be pointing out in the future, once we get ranked started, we're going to be probably giving priority to folks who are not on ranked for exhibitions, because the ranked fighters will have their own night. But it's really cool to kind of see, you know, some of the ranked fighters show up tonight, you know, show their stuff, get some early workouts in, even when it is against a non-ranked fighter, man. It's been really cool to see.
Yeah, I figured that. That's why I didn't really sign up. let some newcomers come up.
Yeah, that's it, man. JD says it's beautiful. Hey, this is great, man. It's a lot of hard work for the community. Round number 2 underway, guys.
Ooh, I think
Here we go. Big Wu's having a big lead.
Good combo from the start.
Oh,
a big 79 for Big Wu.
Big Wu has some big power. I think he might he's a little bit more powerful than Person is looking right now, because Person hasn't really landed much of significance in this fight so far. But Big Wu landing really all of it.
Absolutely. It's like once Big Wu lands big, you got Person. He's backing up, trying to recover quick.
That red bar all the way up.
Yeah, but it's not recover.
I think the issue that Big Wu's making is he's letting him recover. You know, I think that once you have the power to drop him, I feel like you need to just, you know, pick your shots. Just don't be like cautious whenever you have him hurt like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, right hand getting through, a big combination from Big Wu.
Person covering up. Big body.
Oh, left hook and an uppercut.
Big Wu trying to use some of that head movement, but still getting caught.
Into the body, yep.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is, another uppercut knockdown.
That uppercut has been money for Big Wu. Person down for the second time of the fight.
A nice jab.
Yep. Right back on it. Big Wu starting to understand the rhythm.
Yeah, your big shots. Big Wu may be looking a little bit, I mean not Big Wu, sorry. Person may be looking a little bit tired.
Yeah, but he's still going for it, right? Like he's still
going in, yep.
50s, 30s.
Gotta give it to him.
Oh, big right hook.
Big right hook for 58.
You know, once you're down this much, there's only so much Person can do. What do you think Person needs to do?
Well, I mean, he needs to find a way to get him to react before closing the distance, because as soon as he closes the distance, you know, Big Wu is just countering big with some hooks.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think that he needs to keep a tighter defense whenever he's coming in, because he's landing nicely. It's just that these counters from Big Wu whenever Person's on the front foot, there's just so much power and so much
absolutely
damage behind him. He just can't really do much.
Yeah, I feel like Person's just been fighting on Big Wu's timing. You know, he's fighting Big Wu's fight. He needs to disrupt the timing. He's got to throw some feints, throw some jabs. You know, get Big Wu to react if he wants to land big.
Yeah, I feel you. It really has just been like Big Woo hitting, I think, the cleaner, more consistent shots. But they both have that power, but it feels like he just has a better accuracy percentage with when they get into the flurry.
Yeah. He landed nice there. That was a nice
he landed a
combination
good one.
in person.
Any final predictions for the end of the match, fellas? Jay, what you thinking?
I think I'm just like, I think it's gonna still be, no matter what person does, if he doesn't get a TKO, he's gonna lose the fight.
Yeah.
It's 2-10-8. Not even a 10-7 can save you.
Dang.
Nah,
I feel like.
Oh, it doesn't look like he's finding that just yet. Texas, you think he's still got the ability to at least come back with a respectable knockdown and get the moral victory?
Yeah, he's got some time to put on the show. Maybe just swing away. Give the fans a show. Unless he, I don't know, like Jay said, the TKO is the only way he's gonna win.
Yeah, right. Try to just kind of go for it, right? You gotta, you gotta enjoy yourself. Yeah, you can always try to something.
Land big right there with a big 57.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like once you're in person's situation, you just gotta go.
I like how
He
he's
landed
working.
his body shot there.
Yeah, he's going from the body up. Kind of switched it up. Maybe if he started off with something like that, different outcome.
These are bad.
Oh, he's covering up now.
Maybe a little bit. The gas down the stretch we go.
Big right hand.
Oh, big shot from Big Woo.
Absolutely.
That right hook.
Oh,
the
nice
uppercut
body.
again. 3 uppercut knockdowns in one fight.
That's a record. That's a record.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a shot.
Big Woo open up a can of Big
That's a
Woo
shot.
fast.
I mean, he's been fighting that all fight. Why not?
Not looking good for person. Not much time left. He has nothing to lose, so he's just gotta go. Yeah, and it's looking like he's doing it now. He's doing it.
Yep. He's getting that damage up right there.
Yeah, he's doing some good damage.
And it went down.
Corner.
Might not have the stamina.
Yes.
Good left. But he gets caught. Big Woo always has an answer for him.
Into the body. Nice shot.
Oh, last second
I don't
knockdown.
think you do it.
Knockdown.
I'm predicting at least like a 30-23 or 30-22.
Great, spectacular fight for Big Woo.
Probably 30-24 or 30-23.
Yep. Great fight for both. Give it up for Big Woo. And
Yeah,
for
man.
Person.
30-23.
23.
30-23 for that one, man. Big Woo showing some dominance here. There's a difference when you make it into rank, man. It's a whole different league. 1 knockdown in the first and second round, but 2 knocks in the third round. 21-49 to 12-98. 23-01 to 10-81. 22-49 to 12-44. 66-99. The double 6-9. The most 6-9 you can ever go. 66-99 to 36-23 for your winner out of the red corner. Big Woo! Man, that was a brutal fight. That was punishing, right? Up next, guys, we've got Bank has been robbed, taking on Will Brewer, aka 2-Eye Willie. Fighters, you have the codes. Please join in whenever you can. What did y'all think about that last fight, man?
Man, I feel like, Big Woo just played his fight at his time. His timing, he had his way through the whole fight. Person did land some good shots, but I feel like he didn't really capitalize too much. But
Yeah.
Good fight for both.
I would agree. Hidden Blade, 4 knocks is rough, right? the emotional damage, it's there, right? You got to really sit there and contemplate, like, that just happened. Your brain has to process that my body's on the floor and I'm a ghost right now just looking at this. You know what I mean? Hector in the chat, fight was very well paced. I got to agree, Hector. You know what I'm saying? Once you get good competition, evenly matched fighters, people who are well versed in the game, it's unlike anything else, to be honest, right? If I'm being real honest, it's unlike anything else. Taking a look, we've got one of our boxers. Bank has been robbed, and 2i Willie looking for you guys to go ahead and join in. Let's take a look here. Let me listen in on this side. Don't know why. All right, I should be back on the stage. Okay, we're good. Looking in the chat. Z4Y. Let's take a look at the results here. Bank has been robbed. Z4Y. Bank has been robbed. 2i Willie. 57% to 43% in the Discord poll. Icy Lexi with the follow. Appreciate it. 2i Willie just edging this out, guys. Gonna be very interesting to see. Honestly, Bank has been robbed. Has been doing very well. Will Brewer making it into both of these boxers, I believe, are also on ranked, right? So Bank has been robbed is higher ranked right now. For now, it's only the starting positions, right? All this is going to change as soon as we let the gates loose, right? So it's going to be a very interesting match. Let's set this as the current match. There we go, and let's go on to the tail of the tape. Yo, what's going on, Bank? In the blue corner, we got Bank has been robbed, taking on 2i Willie in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that North America Central region. Bank has been robbed at 5'11", 2i Willie 5'5" tall. Now Bank has been robbed in that 2001 to 2,500 elo bracket. 2i Willie to, unranked to 1,500. We don't know how much truth is behind that, but both of these VR boxers are in the stationary division, so this is going to be another ranked preview exhibition. We got the commentators in the chat. Go ahead and take it away, fellas.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a good matchup. I have fought both fighters.
You said what?
I think you might have them in the wrong corners.
Bank should be in the blue corner.
Yeah, Bank's got the pink gloves.
All right, we got those turned around.
Yeah. So yeah, Bank with the pink gloves, Willie with the green.
All right, let me go ahead and fix that real quick, thank you guys.
Some good jabs for Bank. Working the distance. Gonna take advantage of that. Oh, good combos upstairs. He's got him hurt. Both fighters just swinging away. Good body uppercut coming upstairs for Bank.
Get some great VR boxing action right here.
Oh my god, 2i Willie is hurt bad.
In survival mode, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can see the red line, right, guys? That's going to be key, man. When you're looking, you see that red line hitting. They're taking massive damage. And you know what my favorite part about this new update is, or why I say play like your bar, act like your bar, is because right now, the red line is there. Too much more damage, and 2i Willie could go down. Bank has been robbed, knows this, so he's taking a little step back, trying to look out for that knockout blow. And he can take his time as long as he continues to make contact with 2i Willie.
Absolutely, and having his back towards the ropes like that is not a good idea.
Yeah, man. Especially in stationary where your movement can really get hammed up, right? This is going to be something that's very interesting. Ooh, yeah, nice return. Nice 2i Willie. I mean, he's swinging, he's moving, he's looking like he's slowing down just a little bit. I think if Bank has been robbed, gets 2i Willie on the red line, the next time around he should just center himself and start looking for jabs, specifically, dang, big 43 there, specifically jabs to the body, right? Anything to maintain that constant contact and force 2i Willie to never recover. That's going to add a lot of emotional damage, and that's going to lead to mistakes.
Absolutely. And he's already throwing several of those in the past 5 seconds.
And you could see it, man. That long-term damage being racked up on 2-Eye Willie, taking a lot of damage. Hands are down, man. Not fully defensively responsible here. Bank has been robbed, literally taking all the advantage, and 2-Eye Willie gets rocked.
Zupa, your mic quality is a little bit low.
Ooh, good return there from 2-Eye Willie.
Is it in Discord or on the stream?
At least on the Discord.
Okay, that might be Discord thing. Let me switch guys.
No worries. Yeah, no, this has been a solid round so far. Vectile, if you had to say, like, you know, who's been doing the best strategy and like why, what would you give it to?
I think the edge goes to Bank has been robbed.
Mm-hmm.
Just landing way more and keeping his opponent in survival mode for the majority of the round. But I don't know. Like, to be honest, I was a little bit in the chat. Like, Boots is going off in the chat. I don't know what's happening there at the moment.
I know.
Can we get some refs to take a look at that?
The style is just kind of simple. Oh, you back, Supa?
Yeah, I'm back. I think the audio is fine on stream. It's just you guys might be hearing me.
It was slightly low, but I was hearing you.
Okay.
All right. You're good now. But yeah, no, like it wasn't even like it was that complicated of a style, right? Like it's just hit harder, throw more punches.
Yeah, they're kind of brawling, aren't they?
Yeah.
Will's confirming there he's stationary.
Let's go.
All right.
Round number 2.
Yeah, let's see if 2-Eye Willie can learn from that last round. He's got to close the distance and got to get some good shots in, but Bank's not letting him with that jab.
Yeah, Bank's hitting a lot harder than him as well.
Yep. He's got him hurt right now, on the verge of getting knocked down. Oh, big hooks.
Oh yeah, William. Sorry, 2-Eyed Willie, I should say. He's got some power of his own as well.
Oh!
Yeah, he returned good, but
never mind.
Not good enough.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that was coming, man. Bank has been robbed, putting in work. For those of you guys who are just tuning in, there's going to be 2 health bars, you could say, right? Under where, over the opponent's head. That bottom bar is their long-term punishment. That is the damage they've accumulated over the course of this entire round. And, I mean, Bank has been robbed, has been laying it on thick, man. Landing shot after shot. Poor 2-Eye Willie struggling to fight back. Let's see if he can have enough to survive the rest of this fight.
Yeah, I mean, what do y'all think 2-Eye Willie needs to change up?
Hands up, bro. Hands up. All day. Hands up.
I think when he's throwing, the hands do go down.
Yeah, he's sort of going inside, ducking down. I see.
Yeah. He's rocked again.
And Bank has been robbed, has power.
Yeah, he really does.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he really does.
Ooh,
God damn.
going down with a stiff jab there.
When you're fighting someone with damage, it only takes a couple of shots. If you see 2 or 3 shots consistently in red, keep your hands up. Higher than you think, especially when you're fighting a taller fighter, right? It's so easy for them to slip those shots right around or above your guard. And that is just from experience. I can tell you right now, keep those hands up. If you throw a shot and then both of your hands go straight down to your nipples, good night, bro. It only takes somebody 2 or 3 good shots to knock you out. You got to keep them hands up. We have a defensive assist in the game. So, you know, and right now, back to business as usual as Bank has been robbed. Big swing and a miss on that uppercut from 2-Eye Willie. He's got to be careful. Got him on the run, taking it to the blue corner. Bank has been robbed, looking for a place to put this young man to rest.
See 2-Eye Willie backed up to try to recover. Go ahead, Victor.
No, you're right. Like, he was taking a minute to recover there. But, oh, God. And I think that's TKO now, isn't it? But, yeah, I will say he was still trying his very best. Like, despite the beatdown that he was undertaking there.
Yep, and you're right. That is a TKO there for Banks. Great fight for both fighters.
I do like the Bank has been robbed fights as well. Like anyone who has the power to put someone down, like it's just becomes extra interesting when you're watching their fights. Like if you have two people who can knock down against each other at the same time as well, it's like, oh, yeah. edgy
you're
sort of
right.
stuff.
Especially if you got not only the power, but like the right setups to land the shot with the power.
Yeah, man. Speaking of power, man, 3,854 to 2,281 grand total for that. 3 knockdowns there in the second round, TKO. This man came to make a statement. A lot of people who showed up here for ranked came to make a statement, man, and that's what I love to see, right? Let me address the chat real quick, because I see you guys. A lot of people asking, how can I get in? How can I get in on the action? I need to join, right? Good news, not so good news. The not so good news is the card tonight is filled, right? So unfortunately, you won't be able to fight right now. But the good news is you came at a great time, because now you can join the Ringside VR Discord, right? All you got to do, join the Ringside VR Discord. Type in /register to register yourself as a boxer, right? You fill out your profile, and that is going to allow you to sign up for the next event. We do this stream every Thursday and every Sunday. Thursday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is where we're going to be doing some King of the Ring. Sunday, 5 p.m. to whenever is going to be the 30-man exhibition card. If you want to sign up, though, you got to sign up at 3 p.m. We start sign-ups 2 hours early so we can get the card set up and get the stream set up. It's a big undertaking, but you guys just join the Ringside VR Discord. You can search for Ringside VR on Google. You can search for Ringside VR through Discord, or you could join the link that I just dropped, right? So with that being said, we're going to move on to the next fight. We've got Nenny the Flash taking on Finn Rush. I'm sending the codes right now. We got a couple of ranked fighters join with us tonight, guys. It's been really good to see, man. Exhibitions, like I said to everybody, are going to be changing in the next couple of weeks. The ranked fighters will have their own 2 streams per month, right? So we're going to be asking the ranked fighters to either look to be subs or sign up a little later on. We want to have exhibitions for the new folks, folks who are just trying to get their feet wet, and people who are trying to qualify, to be honest, right? And when I say qualify, people are like, what do you mean qualify? Well, our league is for the top 32 in the Discord, and in order to keep that pure, we are saying that everyone who wants to participate must win 2 consecutive matches here in exhibition, right? Think of it as a proving ground before the league, right? So even if you're like the best in another server, you're still going to have to beat 2 people here. I mean, just going through the process, right? Once you make it to that ranked ladder, it's going to be great from there. You win, you go up, you lose, you go down. You know what I'm saying? You got no time for people who are just taking up space, being bumped on the logs. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. We've got Finn Rush already here looking for Nenny the Flash. Nenny the Flash. Looking for Nenny the Flash.
Do not see him, and just messaged him. So let's see if he can get. I know we had Kurt who wanted to.
Yep, Kurt's an EU boxer here with us. Pretty high elo, 2,300. Finn Rush is in EU as well. Let's get Kurt up in here. Let's get Kurt up in here. Kurt, you're a registered boxer, right?
Yep, I already put him in the thing. I'll swap him in for Nenny.
There it is. All right. Let's get that next matchup up here. Let me unset. We got Kurt. Kurt, we got you in here, man. I said sometimes you just got to stick around. For people who wonder how subs work, if you're a registered boxer, you can sub in, right? Hector says, can I get the next sub in? Yeah, Hector, you're in here. Kurt was been waiting for a sub in from the beginning, and it's hard to find an EU boxer. We do typically like to match people up by their regions. It just makes for a better fight, right? So we've got, check the bracket here. We've got a couple of fights left for the night, maybe about 4 or so fights. Let's see.
Yeah, so I think just to go through the rest of it, as far, I just want to also make sure everyone is still here.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, we do still have that Tank Williams versus Tomato fight. It's gonna be very interesting as well. Let's see. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights for the night. Three-minute rounds that we have scheduled for exhibitions. Shout out to Hutters in the chat, bro. You've been a chat hero right now. I just want to say shout out to the folks who are helping out. Emmanuel said, is Tomato still good in this update? We're about to find out. The Slap Demon. I think Tomato's always been pretty decent no matter what the update, right? And I know he has the name, the Slap Demon. But, I mean, slaps are still a thing in the game. They haven't completely gotten rid of them, right? Will Brewer in the chat. 2-Eye Willie the GOAT. That's what I'm talking about. You got to big yourself up, right? Yeah. All right. All right, we're going to look to get some new boxers here as well as... All right, Kurt, check your message requests, right? You should be getting the code via message request. Double check, I just sent it to you. And while we wait for Kurt to hop up on in here, it is my time to yap. Just putting everybody out here. I got a few little announcements here, so we're going to go through while
also, I got to step aside for a second, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right, all
but
good,
I'm
man.
Drop the poll and,
go ahead and DM Kurt the code, just in case. I think it's for time.
He's got
it. Nice. Jack Cobbler says, how long do you stream? I'm open to doing this. I just need to charge. So, Jack, a couple of things. Tonight's card's locked in. I usually stream 5 to 10 p.m. on Sundays, 7 to 9 p.m. It's Eastern Standard Time, of course, on Thursdays. But you came in at the right time, bro. We're about to get started on this next match. But before we do, I'm going to drop this Discord link for you. Jack Cobbler, jump into the Discord, sign up, right? Register yourself, /register for the boxing, to be a boxer, and then just talk to one of the ref teams. They'll be able to get you situated. Who do we have up on commentary? We still got the same homies?
Yeah, I could commentate.
All right. Jay, you still around?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, bet. We're going to go up to the next fight. Make sure we got the right two. We got Kurt taking on Finn Rush. Tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got Kurt taking on Finn Rush in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are in the EU region. Kurt, 5 foot 9 inches tall. Finn Rush, 6 foot flat. 2,001 to 2,500 elo for both of them. This could be an interesting mixed fight, though. It is going to be room scale controls versus stationary controls, and we know how it can get a little bit dicey and divisive depending on how big that room scale is. But hey, Kurt's been waiting here for a really long time. It's going to be a very good match. It's very cool that we get to have our EU fight for the night.
Seconds out.
Yep, absolutely. Not only is that height a good factor, but being in room scale is going to be a good advantage.
Ooh, already though, we've got Kurt in the teal trunks, Finn Rush in the white, and already before I could say their names, Finn Rush on the red line.
Finn Rush. Looking like a future Smurf killer.
Man, I don't know. I mean, look.
Oh, no, I got that wrong.
You got it wrong. Yeah. Boom! Down goes Finn Rush. Kurt now.
Slayer, that's what
he's a giant slayer. He's the Gargamel killer. You know what I'm saying? Siva Soldier already say, yo, Teal winning, hands down. We're not even gonna call this. Look, it's maybe a little too early, but look, he is off to a very strong start. This guy Kurt, and this is our first time seeing Kurt. Kurt's got really good, quick hands. Right now, in this game, hands is where it's at. Hand speed and damage. Wow, speaking of damage, what a beautiful combination. And down goes Finn Rush.
Yeah, man, amazing knockdown. He just didn't let off. He was landing big, and he was awarded with the knockdown.
Man, I mean, look, we got 1 minute and 46 seconds left in this first round. Plenty of time for Kurt to work. This will be the first TKO we had for the night in the round 1. And already, Finn Rush back on the red line. This could spell danger for Finn Rush if this damage keeps up.
Absolutely. Instead of recovery, Finn is out here still swinging away, which is very dangerous.
Gotta act like your bar. And right now, Finn on the red line, on life alert. Big 44 landed, and the right hand again landing for Kurt, and down goes Finn. Oh, wow. Over before it even started.
Yep, amazing performance. First round, TKO.
Beautiful, commanding performance here by your boy Curtis. You know what I'm saying? All right, look, man, yeah, chat's going crazy. Chat was like, yo, stop trading in the pocket. Stop trying to go for blow with this guy. Like, yeah, dude, all sound advice. But you know what, man? When you in that ring, sometimes the emotions get to you. You just start throwing hands. 10-6 for Kurt. Look, 3 knockdowns, making it an easy, quick night. 2,049 to 1,427. Chat, how you feeling about that, man? Before I could even say their names, this man was working on his first knockdown. Can you believe it? Right? You know what I'm saying? People in the chat saying, nah, not me. Couldn't be like me. I wouldn't go down like that. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to see me. But right now, we seeing Curtis. He said, I do good deals in the chat. Let's go. This man has the best screenshots in the VR business, bro. Like, this is crazy. Let me go ahead and put down this card. Wow, that was crazy. Kurt with the TKO. Man, that boy Kurt, I gotta put your name down on the list somewhere. I have been looking for our EU boxers, right? Now, obviously, I'm on the East Coast here in North America. I can't run a proper event that makes a good time for EU boxers. I am, however, going to be looking for someone who can kind of be me, but for the EU division. I need somebody who I can trust, somebody I can work with, somebody I can train up on how to run these streams. More on that pretty soon. Then I say, give Curtis a title fight. Look here, man, Curtis got the hands. This is why I'm trying to put together something specifically for the EU boxers, right? So if we have some people who are interested, please let me know. And already we've got 2 new boxers here. I didn't send the invite, so is there anyone, Nathan with the rose, thank you. Is it Prophet or Solly? Is anyone in the back end scheduling fights? Just let me know so I'm aware. Kurt, oh, I don't know, it's big for me, but I thought you'd be room scale, but I subbed in for someone. Yeah, it's the sub-ins, bro. It's the sub-ins. Oh, no, Prophet, I was just wondering to see if anybody was in the back end, because we've got 2 people here, and I don't remember having it. We got Keyshawn and Blazing Ben. Okay, Keyshawn and Blazing Ben, they got the codes. Bet. All right, now, back to the chat, though. Our community's just teared up. Hey, man, it is what it is, bro. We got a lot of people in here. We got a lot of good people in here, man. Shout out to the RingsideVR community. Zach Ryan says, how do I get in this action myself, right? Nathan's correct, bro. Join the Discord, first things first. Type in /register to register yourself as a fighter. Everything in our Discord runs off of a bot that we use to organize a lot of our stuff. So once you're registered as a fighter, then you can sign up using /sign up in the appropriate event. So sign up exhibitions or sign up King of the Ring. You'll see the button. It's pretty self-explanatory. Once you're able to do that, you're able to sign up. Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the sign up for exhibitions is. Pay attention to the announcements channels. We do inform the Discord community of the movements all the time. Please, a lot of hard work goes in to make sure you guys are well informed. So definitely check the announcements channels so you know which day is an event day. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we have our other stream. So lock in with this. We're going to go on to the next fight, right? We've got Keyshawn versus Blazing Ben. Up next, in the blue corner, we've got Keyshawn taking on Blazing Ben in the red corner. Keyshawn fighting by way of North America West, Blazing Ben out here in the North America East. 5'4" to 6 foot tall. It's a David and Goliath fight. Both of these VR boxers in that unranked to 1500 ELO range, and both boxers are fighting in stationary. So this is going to be interesting, right? For me, I find that these height mismatch fights are quite interesting to see because contrary to popular belief, you never really know who has the advantage in these matchups. All right, Keyshawn in the red. I got to go and update this man's trunks. But Keyshawn in the red trunks, Blazing Ben in the orange. Shout out to both of these fighters. We're starting off pretty strong here in round number 1.
So who's commentating with you?
I'm commentating by myself by the sounds of it, but it's all good. You already know how it is. I'll be throwing down on solo commentary like it's the radio back in the 1920s. I like what I'm seeing so far, though, Blue. Man, they working out with some jabs, trying to find the spacing. Something you usually don't see in this 3-round format. People used to go to, like, you know, straight BTA off the rip, but we got a little bit of respect from both of these as a nice little stinging 44 jab there lands from my man Blazing Ben.
Yeah, definitely a good start with the offense. I'm liking the back foot action here.
It's rare to see, bro. It's so rare to see. In VR boxing, we're just kind of used to seeing all-out brawls, combo artists, but every once in a while, some people, we're going to respect each other. And this is coming from a David and Goliath fight, where a lot of people are saying, oh, the taller fighter's just going to do this, or, nah, bro, them short fighters, short kings be having some advantages, bro. They be sandbagging.
Yeah, and, you know, this is definitely something we were talking about earlier in our conversation, where it was like on room scale, the matchup between short and tall is a little bit skewed. But on joystick, and especially in the ball versus boots fight, you could see how fighters can actually use their advantages with their size, you know?
Yeah, that was a great. I mean,
like that,
yes.
Outside,
Wow.
You can find this shot around the guard that isn't phased by it.
That was crazy.
He's finding his jabs on the outside, he's finding his range, and the shorter man is pushing back instead of trying to push forward. This is where you could take advantage of your advantages. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
You can actually use your advantages here, unlike a room scale where it's just kind of who gives a shit.
Yeah, look, we out here, man. And what I like about it is, like, and a lot of people are still working this out for themselves, right? We've seen a lot of good boxers be able to get you to the red line either through combo damage or through a good counter shot, right? The thing is, can you make the red line stick to capitalize? And right now, that's what we're seeing. That punishment racking up on Keyshawn right there. It's just out of this world. Big shots being landed around that guard, and now Ben is going to town, blazing away, as the namesake says. 25 seconds left in this round. Ben can't see me, don't see the shots. Now, we always talk about the showboat, and you got to be careful because some of these boxers, they stay serious to the end. But, man, Ben in a lot of control here in this first round as Keyshawn begins to slow down a little bit. Seven seconds left. Keyshawn trying to find the range here. Big shots landed by Blazing Ben. And we're going to have to definitely, for me personally, bro, Ben has this one so far in the bag. Big control there by Big Ben. We finally got the trunks colors fixed. Just as a reminder.
He rode him at the end.
Just a reminder for the boxers. Everyone, the profile system has been updated. Please update your shorts. If you know what shorts you're using, we've got all the shorts in the game programmed into the back end. So even the DLC colors are up there. Please update your shorts names and make sure to update your player names, right? You know what I'm saying? Blazing Ben is a lovely name, but Ben is his name. Blazing should be his nickname. We're going to get everybody on the program, though. Round number 2, up and coming. The adjustment round that's what we call it, right? You've already seen your opponent for a whole 3 minutes. You kind of got the measure of the person, hopefully, right? And it's now your time to really think about what you finna do in the next round, right? If you're Keyshawn, though, Blue, what do you think, man? Is there any hope? What do you adjust?
It's difficult, especially in a situation where Ben has shown his dominance through offense and defense, through his distance management. But you kind of got to take a page out of Boots' book. You know, you got to take some of that inspiration. You can't let him keep walking you down into a corner. He's the taller man. If you're backing up before he's even entered his range, you're just going to get stuck in a corner and not be able to punch him back. You've lost all offense the moment you're on the back foot against a taller fighter.
Yeah, that's where they want you to be, man. Like right at the razor's edge. Their maximum damage threshold. They're snapping everything out, full contact, and they feel safe. Plus, they can see you coming a mile away. You got to take the fight to them, and we do have that high guard assist. Keyshawn looks like he's making use of it. Keeping those hands up. I will say, though, aside from not, like, you know, keeping his hands around for those hooks, he's doing better than most, keeping his guard up and kind of nullifying a lot of damage from those straights. But what he's got to do is he's got to slip him and get on the inside, bro. Get Blazing Ben to feel real uncomfortable.
Yeah, and you see him lowering these hands down to his stomach, but he's fighting the taller fighter. What's stopping him from just dropping an overhand right down?
Got to be careful. And honestly, even if the overhand is one thing, bro, but sometimes a taller fighter could just snap a hook that grazes the top of your head, a jab that goes over your guard. You've got to really keep that high guard super high when you're fighting a boxer, especially if you're not using a lot of head movement.
Yeah, very center line here for Keyshawn, and he's not understanding the distance of the hooks. The way that Ben is throwing his hooks, it's at one range, and Keyshawn is moving right into that range. He's moving right into the hook range, and every time they get in the pocket and every time they engage on a brawl on the inside, Keyshawn is drifting into those hooks, both, you know, like drifting to the right on a right hook, and then drifting. He's drifting. Sorry, I can't speak English. He's drifting into the hooks at the perfect range for him to do max damage.
Yeah,
I don't know why
and we still have that.
Hold on, I need to lock in.
It be like that sometimes, but we do also still have those movement that, even though it's not going to take a lot, it's going to add to that percentage, right? And so you're taking extra unnecessary damage here. Speaking of damage, a question came into the chat. What are the bars above folks' head? The bars are the punishment that you have taken throughout the round. That bottom bar is your long-term punishment. That is the punishment on your VR character's body from round over round, right? The higher it is, the easier you're going to be to knock out. The one that turns red is the one that happens in between rounds. You recover that in every round rest, right? But when you see that thing red, we say, hey man, he's hitting the red line. Just know that VR boxer is shaking into his boots in the headset. He's got all kinds of status effects happening to him. Oh, a little bit of lag there for Keyshawn. But yeah, he's in a world of hurt, and that's how you're going to be able to gauge who has a lot of damage on him.
Oh, Super, your mic quality dropped again. Nah, Rico, this is our exhibition, so the card's already filled for tonight.
Oh, yeah, Rico, you're already in on ranked, bro. Check the ranked chat. We're just doing some exhibitions. The ranked cards are going to be starting on the 21st, so definitely lock in because we got to get updated photos and things like that, get everybody acclimated, questions and whatnot. Good time to bring this up, though. If anybody who wants to jump in on the action, the card tonight is full, but check the chat. We have a Discord link. Join the RingsideVR Discord. It's the fastest way to get in on the action. Josh says, so is Keyshawn losing? I would say Keyshawn is losing right now. The man Blazing Ben has had, like Bloop said, he has had commanding mastery over this match in both offense and defense, right? He's doing the thing. He's hitting without getting hit back. Right, big damage. You can see on both of these boxers. Keyshawn here with the red trunks. That punishment is high. He cannot take too much more damage or he's gonna go down. Back here now, round number 3. Big Blazing Ben looking to put down Keyshawn here and make a name for himself. Nice hooks being landed, and time again, the high guard is there for Keyshawn, but he's not answering the phone. Won't pick it up. And that's going to allow the bigger, taller fighter to kind of get those hands around that guard. And you can see Blazing Ben has stopped with the straights altogether. At this point around, he's just angling around that guard, looking for the easy damage.
Putting himself in the corner here. Once again, we're seeing that distance management where it just seems like Keyshawn cannot land his straights. Until now, beautiful shot coming in there for Keyshawn.
Yeah, Keyshawn's staying locked in, man. He's going to fight all the way through. You know what I'm saying? He's going to work what he's got. Keyshawn has been known to do this. Blazing Ben, though, you know a VR boxer, when he's got the measure of the next man in front of him, he's going to start showboating, just like Blazing Ben. But we've seen it happen time and time again. Sometimes you be showboating and get caught, so you don't want to end up in 4K, because I do good deals in the chat. He going to get that screenshot on him.
We saw that earlier tonight with, the poster example that I was giving for Keyshawn, Boots getting a little bit too cocky, getting caught himself twice by Ball in that fight.
Yeah, I really did think Boots was like, all right, I can have some fun, I could showboat. And he just got caught, that it just is what it is. But he showed us in that third round. He had full control. Back into this third round, though, minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Keyshawn, the little engine that could, pumping away, trying to find the distance, trying to find the damage. measuring up against a taller fighter. That head, sticking that hand out, I don't know, it's ill-advised. Not against somebody with a longer reach. Mid and 12 left here in this third round. Keyshawn pumping away, missing with the jab. Those short arms not doing him any justice. Blazing Ben shelling up, allowing himself to sit in the corner. Full control here. This is one of those fights you just got to pump away. Keyshawn trying to find the damage, racking up a little bit of punishment, but not enough, man. Just getting counter hit anytime he puts his hands out there. He's just not able to use his legs to get in. Blazing Ben still laying the punishment down. Swing and a miss there by Keyshawn. Big damage coming in from Blazing Ben, the last closing moments of this round. 10 seconds left. Ben saying stand on business. And you know what that means in VR boxing. He's looking to score a knockdown. Got Keyshawn on the red line. 2 seconds left. Will he be enough? Ooh, and there it is. The round comes to an end. Blazing Ben has done enough to score himself a victory today. We're going to take a look at the official scorecard. For everybody asking in the chat, how do I get involved? How do I get in on the action? I got that information coming up for you right here in a bit. But first, 30-27 for your winner, Blazing Ben. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, all the way through. Looking at the damage, I mean, 1220 to 703, 1193 to 812, and 1396 to 1063. It was 3809 to 2578. A very commanding victory for your winner out of the red corner, Blazing Ben. Let's give Blazing Ben his credit here, man. Good shot. Good match for Blazing Ben. Both these VR boxers, man, a lot of heart. The exhibition nights here for you guys who are just new. There are a proving and a testing ground for the Ringside VR community. A lot of people who are new to the game, just trying to get their feet wet. Some people who are journeymen, still wanting to look for some good competition. They do exhibitions. If you're at a higher class, higher level, we got that rank competition coming up just for you guys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go ahead and drop the Discord for you guys to join. The card tonight is full. We're about to come to a close here on this card. But you can sign up in the Ringside VR Discord, hit /register, register yourself as a boxer, join the community, and then you too can sign up for the next event. Speaking of the next event, Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we've got our King of the Ring Crossing the Void event, and they'll be back here on Sunday. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the sign-ups for the next Sunday exhibition card. Hope to see you guys there. But up next, we've got Tomato, I believe, taking on Tank Williams. Tank Williams versus Tomato. People wanting to know, is the slap demon still out here slapping fools? And the answer is yes. All right, looking for Tank Williams. Tank Williams. Let's go ahead and make sure Tank is here. Solly, let's go ahead and issue that timeout for me, please. I don't have the option to do so. Thank you. We're gonna be quick with the timeouts on this.
We got Tomato and his opponent Tank Williams are here. Do we want to work them back in, or do you want to go to Brad Chondo and
let's get Tomato and Tank Williams.
Okay.
Boots, right, so I'm gonna take the profile pictures for you for media day, bro. I'm gonna drop a message in that announcement channel today with some hours. Anybody who bring Z4Y up as well. Anybody who doesn't have a profile picture, who's on ranked, you guys are gonna be prioritized. The champs are gonna be prioritized because and people in the S class, because they'll have special profile pictures, and everyone else will be, you know what I'm saying, will be kind of like last in line since you guys already have profile pictures, right? So we're looking for Tank Williams, and if we can't find Tank, we're looking for a sub. All right, let's look back in the chat, though. How many more fights? Misael says that's great. That's a great question. I'm gonna let me hop in and show you real quick. So, let's take a look here. We've got. Make sure we got everything here. Just go through. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Fights up next. We're going back to why is my there we go. I'm back. All right. The fight that we have coming up next is going to be Tomato versus Tank Williams. We had to kind of move past that one to give Tomato time to get back from the barbershop. He just got a clean, crispy cut, so you know he's feeling himself right now. After that, we got 3 more fights after this one, so 4 fights left in total. Brad Chondo taking Dead Boy Ed, right? Dead Boy Ed, little Ed and Eddie. I can't not hear that in Rolf's voice. Nenny the Flash taking on Ty Nato, and then Kobenomics taking on the Lock Loader. That is going to be the fights that we have up next. Now, yeah, I do good deals. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Tank, is Tank here?
He is. He was just on the PTC. He's switching over to live.
Switching over. Nice, nice. All right. For everybody else, though, how do you apply? I'm going to yap for a little bit while we wait for our boxers. So, going to answer that question in a long format fashion, as I like to do. But right now, we have the Ranked League Season 1 starting on 7/21/26. That's the 21st of this month, guys. Climb, compete, defend your rank, right? It's going to be very easy. How does this work? First, you got to sign up. Join the RingsideVR Discord. Once you join the RingsideVR Discord, if you're on the red channel, the purple channel that offers content, I can't say them here right now, then all you got to do is check any one of the videos that has a link to the Discord. If not, if you're on TikTok, just drop the link to the Discord just there. Join that Discord or search for it. Either way, use /register. Just type it in and anywhere in the chat, hit enter, you will get a command. That is how you register. You're going to fill out that form, register yourself in our profile, join the among 300 boxes we already have registered, right? And then once you fill out that profile, you are now qualified to sign up for an event. You're going to use the same /command, /sign up. Sign up exhibition, sign up King of the Ring, whatever we got going on for the day, and that's how you're going to get in, right? Win two consecutive exhibition matches in order to be qualified for ranked, right? This is an exhibition match. If you won here, you win the next one, you're going to get an invite for ranked, right? Once you're fighting in ranked, you're going to compete in official league matches, matched up based off of your rank and your class. Win, you move up. Lose, you move down. Lose too much, you're going to have to get the heck up on out here. That's how it's going to be. You can climb your rank way all the way up from C rank to the championship rank, and as you climb, you'll be entered for a chance to win big, right? Rank badges, digital rewards, special graphics on stream, title opportunity, and seasonal bonuses. Speaking of the season, we're going to be going through the season starting this month, right? Coming up this week, we're going to be doing roster confirmations and setup with the fighters who are already registered. Offline matchmaking tests are going to happen as well. Every King of the Ring, we're going to have announcements, so stay tuned on there. Check out the announcement channels. On the 21st, we're going to have our first card for the room scale fighters. On the 28th, we're going to have the stationary card for those fighters. So we're going to run this ranked league for about 3 months, guys, right? So in every month, any given month, there's going to be 2 cards on Sundays. Either going to be exhibition, which you can sign up for, or ranked, which you already have to be registered for. We're going to be doing this for 3 months and then taking some feedback after that. And with all that yapping said, right, we are going to move on to the next fight. We got Tomato taking on Tank Williams. It's going to be very interesting. This is one of those fights that was kind of like, it's going to be very interesting. All I got to see. That's all I got to say. Let's go ahead and set this one up with the tail of the tape. Up next. Oh, that one's not, let me unset that real quick. Sorry, guys. Switch back around. And bada bing, bada boom. Like it never happened. Up next, in the blue corner, we've got Tomato taking on Tank Williams in the red corner. Tomato fighting out of North America East. Tank Williams fighting out of North America Central. Both these VR boxers, 5'11" tall. Tomato with that 2,500 ELO spread. Tank Williams 1501 to 2,000. So punching well above his weight here. We're going to see what he can do. Both of these VR boxers are in stationary. And it's going to be a very interesting matchup indeed. Who do we have up on commentary, guys? All right. And both of these VR boxers, Z4Y, welcome, bro. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and update their shorts. Fellas, like I said, remind everybody, we do have a new system for the shorts. Tomato with the black trunks there. Z4Y with the black gloves. Apologies. Z4Y with the pink gloves.
On both of them?
Yeah, Z4Y's got the pink gloves. Tomato's got the black gloves.
Yep.
So who do you think
Z4Y? Oh my God. I'm tripping. Z4I, you're right here. Too many things happen.
I was waiting for you to realize.
I'm old. I'm old. Okay. I'm old. Leave the old man alone.
I didn't even say anything either. I was just accepting it.
Oh, man. Let me change the shorts real quick.
Oh, you got a real firefighter on your hands. So like, they're doing a lot of haymakers.
I mean, that's Tomato style right there. And then they throws bombos.
Ooh. Nice damage.
Yeah, anything you're seeing so far, Zay, from Tomato or from Tank Williams that you're liking so far?
Hold on, wait. I really memorize who's who because it doesn't really show on my end who's who.
So Tank's got the black gloves.
Yeah, Tank's black gloves.
I'm sorry.
Tank.
No, I'm backwards.
Tomato's
Tank
black
has
gloves. More of like a hands low style. He doesn't really put up his hands. Like he's dropping his hands a lot. So he has that more free-flowing style, while Tomato, he tries a traditional guard, but it's not really effective when he drops it 2 seconds later to just start throwing haymakers.
Hey, big shout-outs to the chat right now. They're showing a lot of love, man. I appreciate all you guys. You know, not for nothing. This is a lot of stuff to put on together. So as long as there's people who still enjoy VR boxing, Ringside VR will still exist, man. So appreciate you guys for making this happen. Back at the action, though. I got that backwards, man. Tomato. Black guy in the black gloves. It was so hard because I had him backwards, but Tank Williams is the guy with the pink gloves.
Looks like you
might have
something on.
Somebody putting their 2025 Hyundai Tucson on the pink gloves. That's a risky business right now because when you look at the
well, it's definitely looking risky when he just took so much damage right there.
100%.
And he actually is taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, you look at that punishment. Both short-term punishment already hitting the red line. Big trouble there for Tank Williams. Tomato taking his time, dismantling his opponent, right? Tank Williams saying, hey, stand on business, but you got to be careful, bro. Act your bar. Right now, your bar is saying to all of us that you're hurt, you're in a rough way, and you can't afford to be brawling with Tomato.
Yeah, a really different style compared to the other matches that we've seen so far. Like, a lot of them have been firefights, but you can see Tomato's taking a lot more of a technical route. He's not throwing in high volumes, but more in accurate punches. So, he's not really striving for a knockout. He's more so just, like, breaking him down.
Also,
and Tank Williams, well, I don't know what's going on with Tank Williams. Like, every time he throws a punch, it's like it freezes midair. So there might be some issues with his controller.
Might be some lag. My controller could be lag. You know, with these online games, right? You never really know what's going on. Usually when we have these post fights, we name it what's really going on behind the headset because you just never really know, right? But right now, Tomato, right there in the blue corner with the black gloves, looking pretty confident. Tomato has this style about himself, Z4Y, where you'll see him try really hard when he knows the other opponent can pressure him. When he feels like you can't pressure him, he's going to take more of a relaxed, kind of chill vibe about himself, right? And, hey, Ben in the chat. Hey, I love it. But he'll have more of a relaxed kind of vibe to himself, right? Because he has reliable power that he knows he can go back to. So we're seeing that version of Tomato right now. When you have someone who's relaxing, if you're Tank Williams right now in the red corner, it's kind of on you to really kind of push them to kind of breaking that pattern, right? And so here we are, round number 2, and already Tomato landing big shots. 82, 64, 39, 105, 2027, all of the numbers. And this is what I'm talking about. At any point in time, I'm telling you, bro. Oh my God. You see that power I was talking
Tomato
about.
heard all of the cries like, oh, this guy's not knocking him out. And he's like, yeah, let me just apply that real quick. Just show you guys why I'm not taking it serious. I like
You know
that.
what I'm saying? You
Right,
know
oh.
what? Hold up. Hold up. Here we go. Back on the red line. Big shots and dang, a nice
Oh my
shot to the
God.
liver and out of the
That
ring.
is crazy. You were not lying when you said he had power. He has power.
I've been seeing this man fight for so long, man, and I've seen this about him, right? I've seen the different modes. You see him in other events, you see him in other competitions, you know what I'm saying? When he's up against somebody who he knows he's got to try hard against, it's a whole different Tomato. But right now, looking at him just freely throwing shots wherever he wants. Big 54 being landed there, and again, another shot landing him on the red line. Oh, he's looking for it. He's definitely looking for it.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Tomato.
Trying to line up the camera here, get a good shot.
Ooh.
And
Nice,
down
nice.
he
Oh.
goes. TKO
Nah,
for the
that's
night.
a good finish right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Tomato definitely proving the doubters wrong right there. You know, I was kind of ragging on him a little bit. I was like, okay, he's taking this a little too slow. Starting to fall asleep. And then, boom, he just woke me up right there. Hey, Tomato, all props to you, man. You definitely did good.
Definitely did good, man. And I think it's a little bit of a meme to doubt Tomato. I'm not going to hold you. I think it's a little bit of a meme to doubt Tomato. It's something the community will do, all right? But I was very confident in him, right? Absolutely. Nice job in this round. Let's take a look at the official scorecard, though. 10-9, 10-6 for Tomato. Of course, the TKO in the second round really took him out there. But take a look at the damage. 1572 to 768. 1328 to 383. I mean,
wow,
wasn't even able to touch him, bro. Untouchable.
He just
right?
at one point he just started giving up.
It's a little term we like to call. This man was unfuckwittable. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what the term for that, the technical term is, if you guys are unfamiliar, right? 2,900 even to 1151. That boy Tomato, man, just making light work. He just showed. I told you his lineup was extra crispy, so you knew he wasn't gonna go down on stream. This is what happens. You get a fresh lineup, that's when you get a TKO.
The haircut power is real, man.
It's real, man. It's real. He tipped his barber and everything, man. Chat, I hope y'all are feeling that. Let's go ahead and give.
I would tip my barber too if I was able to do something like that.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get a fresh fade before you deliver the fade. It's just really, you know what I mean? You can't be coming out here looking bummy. All right, but we got the next fight coming up here. Brad Chondo taking on Dead Boy Ed, which I cannot unhear. I wish I had a Rolf impersonation, because that's how I would announce him.
I could do you one.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Close enough to vaguely Eastern European.
Right. We need it.
I gotta get back to the United States.
Brad Chondo, I feel like I heard him on the Thursday card, if I'm correct.
Brad Chondo.
Dead Boy Ed.
There it is. Way better than I could do. I promise you. I have no European VO for you at all. Right? It's terrible. I've none. Even when I tried to do Harry Potter imitations, it was just terrible. They told me to go sit down, and you know what? I sat down, and I never got back up. You see what I'm saying? Notorious just dropped the Discord link for you there. We're popping into the end of the night here. Brad Chondo already in the blue corner. We're looking for that boy, Dead Boy Ed. North America East, 1501 to 2000, stationary fighter. And if we can't find him, we'll find a sub.
Yeah, Kurt in the Discord, he's just like going crazy. He's like, hey, if nobody else wants to go, let me go.
Hey, Kurt's like, look, I'm here, bro. And that was a light snack early on. I'm waiting for the full course meal. Hey, Kurt, dang, honestly, bro, I need to get an EU squad over here.
Listen, if Kurt wasn't EU, I'd say go put him up against Sweet Pea or even what's it called, Boots, man. Like that knockout win was crazy.
Notorious says, bro, my English is very bad. I write through a translator. All good. If you can hear me, Notorious, man, just copy that link. Yeah. I won't be able to send a link in private messages because I'm on the stream right now. But definitely just copy and paste that link. Noah said, did Tall change the damage? Did y'all change the damage system? Because my punches do way less power now than they did like 4 days ago. New damage system did update recently. Noah, Brody, you too? Yeah, guys. Because we're all right. Dead Boy Ed just dropped in. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys real quick. There's been a patch that just dropped on Thrill of the Fight 2 recently. It fundamentally changes how you need to approach damage, right? If you haven't been on the PTC, this is gonna come as a big surprise for you, right? This Thursday, I'll go over the patch notes, but just as a real cliff notes, the jab is all new and purposeful now, right? Every jab that you land on your opponent builds up power into your other hand. So if you just want to throw a straight, cool, but if you do jab, jab, and then that straight will accumulate extra damage up to 20% until you land it, spends the damage, boom, you're there. If you're looking for trying to do big damage, always focus on the body effort and the weak points. It's always the best way to go. Punch through your opponent and not on their virtual skin, but also set things up off of your jab. I cannot stress enough how much more it is going to be impactful. Now, you will be able to see those punishment bars above their head. If you manage to land a counter shot, you'll see that stuff start redlining. If you see somebody in the red, try to take your time, set up, work body shots, work jabs, try to keep that damage on them without them firing back. That is going to push them all the way over to the red line and lead you to getting a better knockdown. As always, work the technique, fight like how you would fight in real life. That's my best advice to you, but also check the patch notes, man. Coach David has a pretty good video out. Thrill the Fight 2 team, always keeping people up to date. With that being said, though, enough bump of the gums for me. We're going to go on to the next fight. We got Brad Chondo taking on Dead Boy Ed. Let's take this on to the tail of the tape. Ooh. Let's go. Okay, in the blue corner, we got Brad Chondo taking on Dead Boy Ed in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that North American East region. Brad Chondo coming in at 5'6" tall. Dead Boy Ed, 5'11". Both of these VR boxers in that 1501 to 2000 elo range, so pretty even aside from that height mismatch. Stationary for both of these fighters, so you know they're going to be making full use of the entire ring. Let's go ahead and get set up for the first of this 3-minute, 3-round action.
Why does this already feel like a David versus Goliath fight? Like, I don't know why.
Sometimes, man, even the slightest height difference can feel that way. And I mean, honestly, like we can see the big height difference between both of them. But I'll tell you what, Z4Y, you know, the height, the advantages that each of these boxers have, like if in stationary, if you have the taller reach, you got the bigger reach, you're going to be very good on the outside, right? But if you can get in, if you are Brad Chondo, can mix it up on the inside and make it really uncomfortable for your opponent, the shorter fighters, man, they be getting to them guts, man, eating baby back ribs all day, Chili's, $3.99. So we're going to see what these two boxers going to be all about here in round number 1.
Hey, I mean, like, it's already a firefight. I mean, look at these two. They're just trading on the inside, giving each other the same amount of damage back and forth.
I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, Brad Chondo is definitely pushing the pace right now. He's got him against the ropes. I would say just keep going for the body, or just keep whipping him with the jab. Either way works. I don't know. Everything's kind of working for him right now.
Yeah,
I definitely say if I was Dead Boy Ed, I'm telling him just get out the corner or get out of the place where he can box you in and start landing those inside punches. Because, you know, that's where shorter fighters always excel at, that inside game.
And one thing that's very interesting that I'm seeing from Brad Chondo is a little bit of like a catch and shoot kind of style here. Ooh, there we go. And I saw it a little bit earlier, and now he's really kind of working in. He's using that style to really kind of capitalize and get in on his opponent, Dead Boy Ed. Very smart, allowing Dead Boy Ed to fire off the first shot, taking that block, using that counter to get in. Very smart by Brad Chondo.
Yeah, the most definitely. And if we don't see a knockdown tonight, hey, it doesn't matter. He's still probably going to dominate because he's doing very good right now, surprisingly. For being the smaller fighter, he's definitely having a better game right now.
Yeah, one thing I'm also noticing, and I wonder if Dead Boy Ed is going to notice this, right? While Brad Chondo is using kind of like that catch and shoot kind of tactic, right? Looking to block, he's trying to predict what arm you're going to punch for. It is susceptible to feints. right? You feint, he puts up that shield on the wrong side, you pop him with the other arm, you could really throw off his timing, right? So it's going to be interesting to see if Dead Boy Ed can kind of like take advantage of that and take notice.
Good 50 or was that 60? I don't know. But it was somewhere around there. From Dead Boy Ed. So he's definitely starting to adapt to it a little bit better now. See, now he's got Brad Chanda on the ropes. So he's definitely adapted to that little catch and shoot style, and he's now starting to find it back. But it's still working a little bit. I feel like this is just a pretty even match nonetheless.
Yeah, they're very evenly matched up here, shooting some great uppercuts. And I really like this style. I mean, I've often tried to theorize how to make it work, but the defense up until this point just wasn't reliable to make it happen. But right now, the new defensive updates, man, it's very much possible. Biggs right there, landed there by Brad Shondo. And a very
electrifying first round.
Absolutely, man. I'm a fan of that first round. Hard to call. Z4Y, I mean, which way do you think it's going to go? Where do you see this?
I think it's still going Brad Chanda, even though we see Dead Boy Ed taking a little bit of that latter half, or at least returning a little bit of the latter half. I still have Brad Chanda because his catch and shoot style is really just working on a number of levels.
Yeah, I would say 10-9 Brad Chando. He was the more aggressive fighter there on the inside, able to kind of cross that distance. When it was out in the distance, I saw the Dead Boy Ed was putting work on. You know what I'm saying? He's very dangerous. He's got the longer arms, but the catch and shoot has been the kind of deciding factor here. Now, it is only the first round, right? So I think it's still pretty close. Anyone's match, really. If you can make the proper adjustments here, if you're Dead Boy Ed, man, what would it be from your perspective?
Definitely just kind of like a lot of people have been emphasizing like feints. So I would definitely say like, start using feints, but most importantly, impose your range because, you're definitely the more rangy fighter. You have that advantage. So just keeping him outside of your range to where he can't use the catch and shoot style effectively. But then also it could be him overusing it. Make him overextend on those punches. So then boom, you open up and you get those good looks, those good damage counters.
Yeah. I would definitely agree on that, man. Right now he's walking into and chasing Bank Has Been Robbed, and this is where Bank Has Been Robbed wants to be, man. He's a defensive-minded fighter. First and foremost. Bank Has Been Robbed. My bad. Brad Chando. Brad Chando is a defensive.
Old age, man. It's really
it's the late night, bro. It's been a long weekend. But Brad Chando, defensively minded first. He's got some hands, but he's not going to sit here and waste his time, right? Waste his energy. So right now, he's defending first, looking for you to overextend it. Wow, a beautiful situation right there from your boy Brad Chando.
I can't honestly really call it right now, if I'm being honest. They're both
I still
now he's hurt.
I still have Brad up. I still have Brad up.
I think Brad might be up right now. He got him hurt.
He's got him on the red line, too.
I would say now is the time to start kicking him into overdrive. But he kind of let him recover a little bit, so we'll see how he gets and handles him being stunned next time. But honestly, I don't have any notes for Brad Chanda. I mean, his style's working effectively, and it's doing everything that it's intended to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking notes personally for me because I'm going to be trying a few of these things out in my next little sparring match. Big 40 jab there landed for Brad Chando. Your boy Dead Boy Ed, man, in the corner, and it's a tough place to be. He's not really circling out, and he's on stationary, so he can just use the joystick to circle out and get himself out of that dangerous position. Big 60 right there, down the middle.
Now that is electrifying.
That was crazy.
It's good.
Right uppercut.
I kind of expected that from Brad.
I didn't at all. The uppercut followed by the cross, both right down the middle, finding the money right on the mark. That was great.
Hey, I mean, like that's his catch and shoot style. He was just getting those good looks. And see, look, he's about to get. Could we see a TKO or even just like a two double knockdown? I mean, that would both work in this situation if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's dangerous, right? I mean, if I was Brad, I'd just take the match right now. Take the round right now. He's got the knock. He's won this round, right? He's got 16 seconds left. He's not really too aggressive. He might just be wasting his time here, man. He could save conserve the energy for the next round because he's got this one in the bag.
Yep, I would probably make that choice too if I'm being honest. If I just get a knockdown, okay, I could take it a little bit easier. just be more defensive. But I don't even really think he
Piece
has
him
to. He
up.
has an amazing gas tank. He's kept it from the first round going into the second round. Can we see him carry that into the third round too?
It's an extremely energy efficient way to fight, right? Especially if your opponent is not going to hit you with combinations or feints, right? If they're very honest, right, throwing the jabs, throwing a single hook here, throwing a cross, then, you know, it's easy for you to be like, oh, right hand, boom, let me answer the phone, boom, fire back with my right or my left, depending on which one you're going for, right? And that is going to open up most VR boxers because most people don't get their hands back to a guarding position fast enough. The hand goes out, the hand hits the ground because they're not really hitting anything, right? And that's the thing about VR boxing is there's nothing to physically stop your hand for you to push off of to get back. You got to snap that hand back into a defensive position very quickly, or a counter fighter or somebody who's relying on that kind of catch and shoot style will get you exposed. Round number 3, third and final round here underway. This is going to be very interesting, right? Not a lot of adjustments here made by Dead Boy Ed, right? Still trying to stick that arm out, but now Brad Chondo looking as confident as ever in his game plan. This is a dangerous position to be in.
He's got him backed up yet again. It's really just kind of looking bad for him. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even get the full sentence out. He already put him on the canvas again, man. Just a beautiful display from Brad China.
And it's the game plan working out all the way through, right? I mean, the punishment system, sometimes you'll see that bottom bar and it'll reset, right? Like right now, Dead Boy Ed's bar is smaller visually looking than Brad Chondo. But that just means you've crossed the threshold over and they've just prestiged your punishment to the next level. And right now, big 50s landing. Brad Chondo on the offensive like a pit bull, like a honey badger who doesn't care. He sees red like a bull and he's chasing that behind. Big shots landed. Oh, dang, come on, man. I was on a roll.
Wait. Is he stunned?
Nah, bro, he's not stunned. He might have had the ugly face for a little bit. No, he's putting in work right now. He's putting in work right now. Let him cook. Yeah, we're going to let him cook. Bam! Big right hand. And down goes Dead Boy Ed. Man.
Do you think he has the energy and speed to get a TKO? Do you think he'll be able to do it with the time he has left?
It's 1 minute and 30, right? I mean, he's definitely switched up the flowgram, you know what I'm saying, right now. He's pure offense. He now knows he's got his opponent scared, and he's looking for the big damage. I mean, honestly, bro, average shots of 50 damage, he's cooked. He's cooked. He's trying to keep those hands up.
Thank you, for piecing up my parlay.
Yeah, you're eating good tonight, bro.
I'm eating good.
Oh!
Amazing.
Right in the cameraman, right?
Brad Chondo, man.
This is Brad Chondo's best fight ever.
Goodness gracious, man. What a dog, man.
Man, knockouts of the night here. Brad Chondo soaking up the victory, soaking up the love, thanking whoever he prays to. Man, what a fight.
Amazing.
I'm writing that one down.
Amazing work. Yeah, there's a lot of good fighters that I would love to see going into probably next week. Just see them fighting, like a lot of good fighters.
And a lot of the people, very impressive. Like, let's give Brad Chondo the flowers that he deserves here. We got 2 more fights left for the night. Before we do though, let's check out those results. Winning by TKO, 10-9, 10-8, 10-6, 30-23. One knock in the second round, the TKO in the third round. Brad Chondo putting together a beautiful sequence there from the start to finish. Oh, look at the damage, 1888 to 1870, very close in the first round.
Wow,
from that point on,
was close.
It was close. Like I said, Dead Boy Ed on the outside had nice hands. He had a lot of energy. He was setting up. Thing was pretty good, right? But then the second round hit, the catch and shoot took hold. He was, every time he just turned his offense against him. 2059 to 1781, 1558 to 981 in that third round, right? 5505 to 4632. Your boy Brad Chondo did his thing. Big shout outs to Brad Chondo. Big shout outs to Dead Boy Ed though. They put on a good fight. Very hard fight.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very appreciative of Dead Boy Ed. I think what he could learn from is fighters like Ball and think it was, who was the last guy? The one in the orange trunks. I forgot his name.
Blazing Ben.
Yeah, Blazing Ben. He can learn from those tall fighters and how they work. He could definitely improve his style because he was actually really close in that first round, and I almost thought he had an adjustment to Brad Chando's style. But then Brad, you just can't not bet on Brad, man. Just a great fighter all around.
Yeah, no, 100%. Jonas, what's good with the follow? Appreciate it, man. Look, we're waiting on the next fighters here. I just sent the codes again. Tynado is already ready. Nenny the Flash, we're waiting on you. And while we wait, I'm going to yap for a little bit. Yeah, you guys are probably tired of hearing me talk about it. But I got to let the people know what we got coming up this month. On the 21st, the Ranked League Season 1 starts. Compete, climb, defend your rank. If you're new to Ringside VR, every Sunday we put on these exhibition matches to showcase the talent in the community. Give us a little something to hang around, watch some fights, the commentators commentate, you guys listen, we all make fake bets. It's great. But we're going to be stepping things up. The top 32 in each division, room scale and stationary, have been selected, have been elected, and we're going to be starting these fights all the way on the 21st. If you want to get in on the action, it's a simple process. First, you just got to sign up. Join Ringside VR, right? Link is in the chat. For all of those you guys want to know, sign up for the Discord, type in / register rather, sign up yourself as a boxer, join the over 300 boxers we already have registered, right? Once you fill out your profile, you're now poised and ready to sign up. Use / sign up for any event like today, Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? That's where we're going to be for exhibitions. Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's where we're going to be for King of the Ring. You fight, you win 2 consecutive exhibition matches. You will be asked to challenge the rank if you want to, of course. And if you do, you can fight your way all the way up from C rank all the way up to the championship rank. There will be ranked badges, fighter profile graphics. You've seen a few of them here tonight. Rewards, digital rewards, title opportunities, and season bonuses, man. It's going to be really cool. But up next, we've got the next fighters. Nenny the Flash taking on Tynado. Let's take it to the tail of the tape. Up next, we've got Nenny the Flash taking on Tynado. Both of these boxers fighting here for VR glory and fame. Nenny the Flash fighting by way of North America East. Tynado, North America Central. Nenny the Flash coming in at 5'11" tall. Tynado 5'8". Nenny the Flash 2001 to 2500 elo, punching a little bit above his weight here. Tynado, a big online monster with that 2500 elo, but both of these boxers are in room scale, and Tynado never disappoints with a show. Z4Y, this is gonna be great, bro.
Hey, I can't wait. I've been hearing some things about Tynado. He's been talking a lot, so hey, let's see what he's got.
All right. Round number 1 underway. 3 3-minute rounds, and already both of these boxers looking nice and spry. Tynado working the outside. What's very interesting to seeing Tynado fight is that, you know, Tynado has like a well-rounded approach to not only this game, right? I believe he has a bit of an MMA background here. So he's got a nice definite pep in his step, keeps it varied, right? And is always looking to kind of feel out his opponent, especially in the first rounds, right? And then he kind of likes to explode later on. But this time he's fighting against Nenny the Flash. And Nenny the Flash ain't having none of that, man. Gonna try to use a little bit of that hand speed here to get an advantage over Tynado. But Tynado's pretty quick on his feet too, so let's see how this match ends up.
Yeah, definitely kind of even from what I've been seeing so far. Nenny definitely whipping up that jab, showing us the big man's jab. Just fast, strong, and effective. But Tynado's definitely starting to work. He's starting to get inside. I see big 66 damage right there. He's definitely going back and forth, but you can see, just like you were saying, like, you know, he's just kind of analyzing him, seeing what he's reacting to, and he's slowly but surely making those adjustments. He's just kind of looking at him, seeing what he's doing, seeing how he'll react, and then he's just going to make his move next round.
Yeah, there's a method to the madness, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why we say the first round is the discovery round, the observation. Work the jab, find your resources, find your measurements, throw some feints, see what your opponent might do without giving up your own card. Then you adjust in the second round. Oh yeah, that was big. But look, the big counter hits landing in on Nenny the Flash. Nenny the Flash there in the red trunks for those who are wondering. Tynado here in the gold trunks. with the new boxing fit. I like how he's put it together. But yeah, Tainedo looking for these little opportunities, working on building up some punishment. Both of these boxers still pretty even, though, here in the first round. Anybody could take it, but I've got, you know, Tainedo putting in a lot of work here.
I don't know. I think I might have Manny just by a little bit.
Oh,
He's obviously getting more of those good looks on the inside and on the outside right now. But I'm not going to count Tainedo out just yet. He's still examining. See, look, watch. Like, see, he's definitely examining, he's testing, he's pacing. So I'm not going to count him out yet, but I might just have him barely edging this round out. But either way, it's a pretty explosive round.
Yeah, 40 seconds left here. And already we're starting to see some of that short-term punishment starting to build up over Nenny the Flash. Big right hand there landed by Tainedo. Tainedo now working on the inside. And this is right here where you really start seeing somebody's offensive patterns really start coming together. Now we're looking at the damage difference between the punishment right here. We're seeing Nenny taking a lot of punishment in the first round. 16 seconds left, and I think, honestly, Tainedo's just getting started.
Yep, he's definitely just getting started. He's already starting to kick into that high gear.
Man, chat's going crazy right now. People are saying that, you know, saying Nenny needs to start swinging. He's playing a little too passively, but, you know, we're going to keep an eye. Ooh, big damage. We asking for Nenny to swing. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Nenny is swinging.
I saw it, man. Nice pop of damage there at the end. I mean, I personally think that overall, if I have to look at the whole match, Tainedo had a pretty good, especially during the mid part of the match, right up before the end there, Tainedo had a lot of control, right? A lot of damage, not a lot of big combinations, not a lot of big flashy things, but it is the accumulation of smart short shots that always catches a VR boxer unaware. You look at the punishment between these two in the second round, Nenny the Boxer racking up a lot of punishment. That is that damage that Tainedo has been able to put on him. And mind you, this conservative boxing style is only going to set you up for success here, because if your opponent was gassing himself out just to keep up with his pace, you haven't even made it to your final form yet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You can just hit the Super Saiyan one time, blow him over. But that's all in the past. We're here to talk about round number 2, the adjustment round, right? So if you're Nenny the Boxer, what adjustments do you see that he may need to make? Or maybe if you see that Tainedo needs to make adjustments, where are your eyes at, Z4Y?
I'd definitely say just kind of keep whipping that jab out. You can see in like the start of the round, he definitely whipped that jab and got 2 good hits in. So I'd say just keep using that jab, because he's obviously got the reach advantage, the height advantage. So just keep using those advantages to leverage. Try not to exchange too much on the inside, because you see how Tainedo's functioning on the inside.
Headset malfunction there.
Whatever's going on right now.
Usually what ends up happening is if you hit your own headset, right, the play space will jump around. And so you could definitely see that Tainedo is trying to go through the menus, fix that area. He's shaking his head. He might not be able to fix it. Depending on how far that play space has jumped around, we might have to restart this round. We'll see. Tainedo, let us know. David in the chat saying the damage modifier, he's not a big fan of the damage modifier.
All right, there we go. Looks like he's back in the game.
We're back in it. And you were talking earlier about the dangerousness of the inside game from Tainedo. Another thing I want to throw out there, you've got to be careful of.
Is he? He's stunned. He's stunned for a good little minute there.
Little second. And but Nenny the Flash has to start doing some work, man. He's got to start showing more aggression. Oh no, Tainedo then getting stuck again. It is definitely a bug the developers are aware of. So Tainedo said, hey, we're just going to run it. And it looks like that because of the play space dodging around, the height might have gotten messed up. So if it looks like Tainedo is scrunching down, he's not doing that on purpose. He just had a bit of a reset. But despite that, though, I mean, look, he's fighting as a shorter fighter now. He's just switched height classes going to work.
I don't know. I had Nene up a little bit, and now it looks like Tainedo is starting to claw his way back into this fight.
The second round might be cooked as far as legitimacy, though, goes. But, I mean, looking at what they've got left, we got a minute left on the counter, and we're still seeing both these VR boxers working in. First clinch of the night. Toxic says, I think it's fixed. Yeah, you know what? Toxic, I think you're right. He's back up on the uprights, laying back in on that damage. And this is where Tainedo likes to work, man, on the inside. Big shots being landed.
Yep, he is definitely.
Last night the clinch just saved my life, says Nenny the Flash.
Oh, no, I think Nenny just definitely has to stop clinching. Because you're just letting him on the inside, and he's going to let that damage. Did he get a warning?
Might be. We saw quite a few clinches there on the inside for this match. It's very rare we see the ref, but automatically Nenny the Flash on the red line. He's got 10 seconds left. These clinches are a bit of fresh air for him. So if he takes too much more damage, he's going to go down. Oh, like I said, down he goes.
Gosh. What a shot. We knew he was going to go down, but we didn't know when he was going to go down.
I had a feeling it was soon.
Came up with that last-minute clutch up. Amazing work from Tornado to claw his way back from glitching out. That's crazy.
And that's the experience right there, man. Not to glaze like we out here putting up a holiday ham, but when you've been playing this game for that long, chances are you've learned to troubleshoot a lot of various different situations, right? You play Space Moved across the continent, don't worry, a couple button fixes, I'm back in the fight. Like I tell you, bro, I've literally seen somebody split their knuckles in half, right? Blood splattered across the wall, still finished out the fight and was like, yeah, good game, I'll be back next week. And in my mind, I'm like, VR boxers are not real. They're not real people. This is not a real place.
There's like no way. If I had a split knuckle, you wouldn't see me for like 3-4 months.
You know, Hector in the chat saying boxing IRL while having this play in the background feels surreal. Yeah, nah, 100%, bro. We out here having a good time, man. What a time to be alive. All right, round number 3 though, underway. Who you got? Nenny? You feeling confident in Nenny? Or I'm taking Tornado all the way, bro.
Tornado definitely clawed his way back from this one, so I'm not too high on Nenny right now. But we'll see if he can even get a knockdown this round, and it might. I'm saying heavy might because that first round was definitely a critical round that I was having trouble scoring. I said I edged it to Nenny, but I could see some people like the scorecard swinging into Tornado's favor because I didn't see a lot of the sneaky shots that he was laying on the inside. But I don't even think it matters for Nenny because right now he's taking a lot of damage from Tornado.
A lot of damage indeed. I mean, and this is how a Tornado round works out, man. He literally follows his strategy by the book, right? First round, he's just observing, playing a light game, seeing what he can get away with. Ooh, nice! Ooh, great pull. Almost a great pull counter there. Tornado showing off that head movement. But I think Nenny just gets a little bit more offense. He's in the pocket, bro. Like, he does hit, but right now he's just not finding any kind of openings, and Tornado's not making that easy for him.
Yeah, he's definitely not making that easy for him. Like, his defense is crazy right now. Nice body shots.
A minute and 42 left here, Z4Y. Now they're fighting in close range, in deep waters. Well, as deep as exhibition goes.
Oh my goodness. He's throwing those hooks and he's just like hitting him over the top of the head. He's getting those good looks. If he can get more of those, more high damage shots, he might just be able to claw a good knockout, but we'll see.
I mean, he would need... Oh, nice right hand there, Nenny the Flash.
All right, looks like Nenny's kind of adjusted now. Tornado, I really haven't seen him land much in these exchanges. Nenny's definitely getting the upper hand right now.
Tornado's getting pumped. You see it in the movement, bro. But I mean, when you're up, I would say if I'm in the mind of Tornado, I'm thinking that I'm up 2 rounds, right? So as long as I don't get clean knocked out in this round, I have enough, credit to just kind of spare, right? Nenny really has to be the one to bring the fight to Tornado, and that's gonna put him in a dangerous position to overextend.
Nenny is definitely getting the better of the exchanges. I could definitely see him winning on like damage for this round, but it all depends on what the scorecards had it.
Bruh, you don't trust the VR judges, man. They're paid in Bitcoin. I keep telling y'all this, man. You gotta make it a decisive fight, bro. Don't leave it up to the bots. They're not gonna do you. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I mean, like you said, Nenny's been having a great round, landing some, on average, 50 damages per punch, having Tornado on the red line. If he can keep this up, he might be able... Oh, no, his time's ran out. That's it.
Yeah, it might be over.
Yeah,
Nenny had a very good game, though, so I'm not even mad that he lost.
No, I'm not mad at this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at this at all. This, honestly, this wasn't a complete and total watch. A good competitive match between both of these fighters, right? I believe Tainado is going to take this one. Let's take a look at the official scorecard. Yep, 29-27 for Tainado.
Tainado, amazing.
Yep, taking a look at the results. 10-9 for the first round for Tainado. 10-8.
Okay,
But then,
okay, yeah.
like we said, Nenny had that last round. He's putting in work, right? The one knockdown, of course, sealed the deal. But looking at the damage, right? 1259 to 859, 1358 to 714, 1578 to 1163. It swings back around, man. 3,780 damage to 3,151. That's pretty competitive damage if you ask me. But at the end of the day, a dub is a dub, a win is a win. And we gonna go ahead and give Tainado another flashy little point on his record.
Yeah, all props to both Tainado and Nene, man. Like, they both had a good game. I knew that first round was probably gonna swing to Tainado, but I was still having hope that Nene probably edged it out. But hey, nonetheless, I'm happy that both the fighters did their part. Even when Tainado was glitching out, he still did his thing. So
Yeah.
just flowers to both of them, man.
And also great sportsmanship on behalf of Nenny the Boxer, man. Sometimes people know that somebody's headset's glitching out and they just start wailing on him. Nenny took his time, let Tainado do his thing. Char with the rose, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Toxic in the chat. Good games to both of them, man. Good fight. Great fight, man. For all those who are enjoying these virtual reality fights on this Sunday night, I appreciate y'all. We put a lot of work into these. It is a VR boxing game. Yo, Sinku with the oranges, appreciate it, and the roses. Look, all of the things you see on the stream here, the animations, the cards, the data, the Discord, it's all the way to enrich this quirky little fun corner of the internet that is VR boxing. And I'm really so glad for all these people who are discovering this for the first time. It's a fun little side project for me and the crew. We do this, for fun, for the love of the game, and we just like to see that you guys appreciate it. But we've got the last fight of the night, right? We're gonna have Kobenomics taking on the Lock Loader, right? Lock Loader having a Sinku. He said, "Yes, sir. I love this, bro. Yeah. Is this your main job?" Nah, man. My main job, I work for a small little company. Some of you may or may not have heard of it, called Bleacher Report. We cover sports. This.
Oh, you work for Bleacher Reports? I didn't know that.
I mean, where else That's would cool. You guys think that I get all these wonderful graphic design talents and, commentary experience? I do this for my job a lot, but this is a passion project, guys. I love VR boxing. I love competitive esports. My history is in fighting games. I decided, I wanted to put together a nice stream, a nice card for a community for VR boxers a few years ago, and have been working ever since on this Ringside VR project. Shout out to all the homies who I've met along the way, from Solly, who's one of the first diehards to come in here and help me out, all the way to Prophet right now, who's helping out, and everybody in the community all the way through, from the boxers to the commentators, to the competitors, the ref team. We built a nice little community here, guys. So if you're interested, for sure, join the Ringside VR Discord community. Dropping a link in the chat. We are looking for the Lock Loader. Lock Loader, I saw you messaging earlier. Kobenomics is ready. Check your message requests. The bot has sent you a message. Tainado says, honestly, he says he thought it was a draw. If it wasn't for that knockdown, I probably would have lost. Nah, Tainado, you were already up on damage, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was definitely, that second round definitely clinched him.
Absolutely.
Even if he didn't get the knockdown, I probably still would have had him winning.
Oh, yeah. All right. What day do the King of the Ring signups go up? Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? Hector, yes, this is the final fight of the night. We are waiting on the Lock Loader. Lock Loader was here earlier. I
messaged him earlier. He should. I think he's still here, but
he was asking if Kobenomics was around. So we're gonna give him a little bit to jump in.
He said he was able to come back, and then
there he is. There he is. What about EU time and BST? So yeah, EU is I think about 5 hours behind us.
Yeah, we just need a consistent group of at least 8, if not more, EU fighters. But the problem with that is it becomes a very different kind of league, right? Where the NA league is like a lot of different people all fighting each other, where the EU league becomes more of like a closed kind of tournament for a longer period of time.
I think I'll sit down with the EU competitors and come up with a format that works well. It might not be enough people for a full card, right? We may do a round robin kind of thing where everyone will have to fight everyone. But 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for at least Central European time is 1 in the morning, right? Let's see. BST, I think that's British Summer Time, right? That is going to be 12 a.m. British Summer Time, right? That's going to be for that. So definitely DM me for sure. I haven't seen put this up here. Definitely DM me for sure. I am definitely interested in working with people. If I can find someone who can be a head moderator, I will work to try to enable the community in any way that I can so that this happens. I mean, honestly, guys, the long-term goal is we're waiting for Lockloader, and if you could go ahead and DM Lockloader directly, just to make sure he's got the code. The long-term goal, I've been doing this for years, guys. I may or may not. Florida, what's going on, Florida boys? Is that your TikTok or Discord? Both, right? I mean, same one and the same, right? TikTok and Discord. But the long-term goal for me, guys, is to empower this community, right? Give you guys the tools to be able to run these events. I'm gonna be more of a shadow puppeting type pretty soon. I'm usually kind of front-facing right now. But the long-term goal is to empower event organizers, community leaders, community managers, because just like the community that I came from, the fighting game community, right? We got people putting together weeklies, locals, monthlies, regionals, you know what I'm saying, world championships, and we have enough people in this community to help put that together, right? So, I'm gonna load up a match just as this one starts. I'm gonna try and win before the match ends. All right, Hector, I see you doing your thing, you know what I'm saying? When is the next fight, Matt? The next fight is now. We are waiting for the lock loader. Solly, where is the lock loader?
They say they're both in, but
I only see Kobenomics.
I don't know. On Solly's screen, I don't even see either of them. It might just be like a glitch or something.
Yeah, we're in the live version, guys. Live. So Kobenomics is up there. Marcos say, y'all lucky I ain't up there. Hey, man, look, we quaking on our boots over here, Marcos. You know what I'm saying?
There we go.
Would sure be a crazy thing if you would have just kind of like joined the Ringside VR Discord. Oh, man. All right, JP said, what mod is this for the camera view? No mod. We do things without mods here. This is just the regular observer mode that comes default with the game. Now, there is a really cool mod out there. Shout out to like UBA, I think the Clean League, some other folks using a mod that was made by 1HP. Really slick mod, which really overhauls the system. I hope the Thrill of the Fight community takes note of this, right? Yeah, Hector, we out here. You know what I'm saying? We are out here. And with that being said, we are going to move on. We've got the fighters locked in for the last match of the evening. We got Kobenomics in the blue corner taking on the Locked Loader in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are readied up, and we're going to go to the final tail of the tape for the night. Up next, in the blue corner, we've got Kobenomics taking on the Lock Loader in the red corner. Kobenomics fighting out of the North America West region. The Lock Loader fighting by way of North America Central. Kobe, 5'7" tall. The Lock Loader, 5'10" tall. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that 1501 to 2000 online ELO range. They will both be fighting in room scale today. I'll be joined by Z4Y for the final commentary of the night. Man, I'm excited. It's been a great card tonight.
Yeah, amazing card. I've definitely been blown away by a lot of the TKOs and KOs we've seen so far.
100%, man. And so what's going to be interesting about this final fight is Kobenomics much recently has been going under some hyperbolic time training. You know what I'm saying? Last time he came in with a weighted vest on. He came in with weighted gloves one time. He had the mouth guard in. The man is sitting here just putting himself onto these debuffs all in an effort to train his body and his mind for his IRL fights. He does fight IRL. But also, man, he's doing it for physical health. So I don't know what kind of debuffs he's got going on, but Kobe, normally known for using his footwork in large room scale play space, this time you're going to see him fight a more grounded fight against the lock loader.
Yeah, definitely. The last time I saw Kobe fight, I was a little bit surprised in how quick he got knocked out. I think it was Thursday. I was like, what happened, Kobe? And then you guys told me about his Super Saiyan training hyperbolic arts. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. So now I'm not really expecting him to go crazy, but hey, Kobe, come on. Let's see what you got, man.
You never know. I mean, both on paper, they're both even right now. And Kobe settling in, making use of the new guard system, snapping out with a good jab. Oh, man, already landing some great counter hits. And you can see how easily Kobe is able to raise the red line. Big 59, that right coming across the face of the lock loader.
Lock loader still giving him a good fight. Man, that big man gap. A lot of big men need to start adapting to like
Sinku with the roses.
Like we see the jab of ball, and I was like, well, that's a killer jab.
Yeah.
So he could definitely dominate if he just masters a lot more of his game. Like his jab's already solid. I think that's what I was telling about Nene. He just needs to adopt a very good, strong, fast, snapping jab, and he'll be fine. That's just kind of like the method.
Now, what I'm seeing early on here is very dangerous for the lock loader, man. You see how he's dropping those hands, right? Even when he's trying to move his head, the hands go down, and Kobe's going to pick that up, especially in the later rounds, right, and really try to capitalize on that. Kobe, you know, known for fighting out there in the mid-range. If you're the lock loader, and just got to keep those hands up, be very careful because you're exposing yourself to big damage. But, I mean, honestly, don't listen to me, though. If you got the hands, you got the reach, just like this man has right now, hey, keep it locked and loaded, bro. Keep throwing away because you might be able to catch Kobenomics off guard. But right now, Kobe, the more defensively responsible boxer, just taking his time, trying to find his range, going in there with small combos, and that's what you love to see.
Yeah, to be honest, if I'm Kobe, I wouldn't even, like, he steps out very far. I wouldn't even step out that far because what a pattern I'm seeing with lock loader, he'll throw a good combination, and then when Kobe steps out, he like drops his hands instantly. Like, see right there. I don't think it caught it on my screen, but like I kind of see it. He, like, immediately drops his hands after a good combo. So I would be like Kobe. If I was Kobe, I'd take like a half step back, not to where, you know, I'm out of range, but to where I can capitalize off of him dropping his hands after a good combo. But honestly, solid round for both guys. I don't really know where I'm supposed to swing this one.
Honestly, tough to judge, right? Because while Kobenomics was the more active fighter, right, the other part of this is that the lock loader does have damage, right? He did not swing as much, but when he landed, it made a lot of impact. You can see by the punishment system right now, both of them are about even in this first match, so very hard to call. Chat, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Who do y'all think had that first round? I'm going to lock in here, man. I'm tough. I'm leaning towards Kobe, right? But it's split, right? Damon says Kobenomics, right? Sinku says Kobe. Miggy says lock loader. Rob saying the lock loader, right? Splat. Chat is split. Round number 2 underway. Exactly. The adjustment round, right? The adjustment round. Will the lock loader keep the hands up? Already landing some dangerous counter shots from both sides. Lock loader coming in just a little bit worse for wear on that exchange. Sharp jab from Kobenomics on the inside. Real stiff.
Yeah, he's definitely starting to capitalize off of lock loaders, like, you know, dropping his hands. See, right there, he should have definitely, like, you know, rushed in, because dropping your hands like that, you won't be able to bring your hands up for a good or effective enough punch. I'd say just immediately start pressuring him, force him to make that adjustment, and then you can start picking his game apart one by one.
Nah, I
Honestly,
definitely
both
what you're
a
saying.
very good round from Kobe. I would honestly swing this one to him right now. Jabbing better, boxing better right now.
Yeah, he's really starting to settle in. But I mean, it's just like you're saying. I mean, Lock Loader has the long reach. He is sniping from way out there, man. Big lunging jabs, big lunging straights, right? Kobe, not, like you said, not at that distance to really capitalize on when the hands go down. But at the same time, man, all the same, still able to put together a really tight game plan. That guard that he's keeping up has been protecting him, keeping his eyes on his opponent, and I love to see it.
Yeah, he's definitely leaving himself open for jabs, but I think that's better for him rather than leaving himself open for hooks. So that's really good on his part. Very good defense. I don't know. See, if I was lock loaded, a lot of mistakes that these guys are making, they're kind of rookies. So I would definitely say they need to start capitalizing off a lot of mistakes that they're making. Like even when Kobe doesn't see his opponent, he kind of like freezes, he kind of turns and looks. If I was lock loader, I'd just start throwing punches onto that blind spot, at least to get some good damage in, steal some damage.
Nice. And he's got good damage too, man. I see him throwing it out there. Big, long arms, man. Keeping it loose. And he's fighting against the right type of fighter too. Kobenomics will stay out there. He's probably got the weight vest on right now. And he's just fine working on, and I know he's going to be working. If we had post fights, Kobe would tell us what he's actually working on this round, man. But all the same, 45 seconds left into this fight. It's still even between both of them. I have Kobenomics up 2 rounds to 1. But like you said, it's going to really depend on where that damage really lays down. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. A really good defense from Kobe. All the shots that Lock Loader was trying to throw just blocked, barely any damage. But Kobe definitely playing more of a patient, less volume-heavy game, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Settling on the outside, just kind of giving himself that opportunity just to like adjust.
Was that a spinning back fist attempt? Kobe's like, I'm starting like that, bro.
What's going on?
You never know. Dang, big shot there. You never really know what's going on, man. But I honestly, like, yeah, this is just masterclass of getting outboxed, right? That's really what it is. Kobe's out here boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He's definitely working on something. You could see the inspiration from his coach and his gym really shining through for Hell or High Water. But the chat has been asking some very interesting questions. A couple of them I'll field right now. Can you Philly shell in the game? Not really. You have no control over your shoulder in the game. So you try to shell up and you just leave one side of your face real like exposed. Not to say you can't modify it, right? What weight? Yeah, you can't really shell up, you know what I'm saying? Is this not live? It is live. If it wasn't live, you'd see PTC on the ropes, but it is definitely live. What weight is this? We don't calculate weight because people can just lie about their weight. So this is open weight for that. How do I join these? To join these, join the RingsideVR Discord. Just drop the link in the chat. That's the best way to get in. This is the last fight of the night for this card. And the next round is underway. We're here, third and final round. Yeah. Now, let's see.
Good in my house.
Man, I'm ready for some food myself. Now I see these pancakes that Lazy Gamer just dropped into the chat. It's criminal how you just making my stomach hurt right now. But look. Third and final round for this night. Let's see what's going to happen. And both boxers still even on punishment, though, right? So while Kobenomics is outboxing him, you know what I'm saying, your boy, the Lock Loader, is literally, to the namesake, keeping it locked and loaded and still managing to keep up on the punishment despite being outboxed here.
Yep, definitely keeping up with Kobenomics' volume. I would definitely say if I was Kobe, I'd probably step up the volume a little more because his hands-low style really would be ineffective if he's like all the way close in range. So he would just throwing the weirdest punches. But honestly, I don't really have any no trick. Like, see, look at the beautiful boxing from Kobe right there. Like, I don't even think he got hit in that exchange. Just an amazing boxing night from Kobe. I can't really give him any other notes other than just like kind of step up in terms of volume.
Yeah, and I think that he might have the vest on, so he might not be able to throw that volume. But, I mean, despite all that, he's still able to keep the Lock Loader on the red line. And this is where we call death by 1,000 cuts, right? The red line is starting to grow for the Lock Loader. If Kobenomics could just shoot in for some body shots, just keep the gloves touching his opponent, he's going to keep him from recovering, and he could just keep him on the red line the entire time.
Yeah, definitely a beautiful night for Kobe. I honestly have him up right now, so.
Yeah, I mean, that damage is definitely racking up there on the lock loader. Though he's not really slowing down too much from his initial starting pace, you know.
Yeah, lock loader seems to slow down a lot more than Kobe has. Kobe's just kind of like pacing himself very beautifully. Ooh, I kind of let him slip a little bit right there.
Just
But
a
it's
little
fine.
bit.
Kobe's still up. Just a little bit. But that always happens, you know. Nobody's perfect, so I'm not expecting him to have, you know, his guard up every time. Still got to point those things out, though.
Big lunging jab there from the lock loader. As we come down.
Loader shots, you can see just a lot of 5s and 1s. He's really getting blocked a lot from Kobe. Kobe's definitely having a beautiful night in terms of guard. Just keeping his guard up.
The guard assist, man. It helps. I promise you guys. The devs don't put these things in the games for no reason. Guard assist there, doing beautiful work there for Copenomics, keeping those hands up, mitigating a lot of what would be some terrifying damage from these big shots. Oh, nice right hand there, Copenomics.
Nice
10 seconds left on the
last
clock.
10 seconds. Might as well just throw it all onto the table right now.
Might as well. 10 toes on business.
Dang, even in these exchanges, Kobe still has a crazy guard.
Yeah, no, he's working. I'm telling you, bro, he's working on something. No, and even if he loses because of it, Kobe is always going to work on his boxing fundamentals because he's got to show up in an IRL ring on Monday. You know, so he can't be showing, you know, VR bad habits and all that. All right, so let's take a look at the official scorecard. And drum roll, please. That boy, the locked loader, takes it. 29-28. Yes, sir. Copenomics 10-9 in the first round. 10-9 back for the lock loader in the second round. Lock loader closing it out there, and it got to come down to damage. Must be 1060 to 1049, 1039 to 1272, and then at the end, by a baby breath's hair, 1095 to 1034 for 3,416 to 3,133 for your winner. The winner, Mr. Lock and Loaded. Chat's going crazy right now. I see the robberies.
Hey.
I see the robberies.
I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect Lock Loader to pull that through. I definitely had him as an underdog. But hey, all props to Lock Loader.
All props
definitely
to Lock Loader.
A statement win for the upset.
Absolutely, man. And we don't have post fights today. We're gonna be bringing back post fights for the ranked card. So exhibitions from going forward, we'll no longer have post fights. We'll just keep them moving, which is great for us, great for the viewers, right? But we will reserve the post fight conversations.
Post fight interviews.
We're gonna have them for ranked, man. You know, it's gonna be post, because the crazy part about post fight for ranked is because we have their own ranked locker room. There's already gonna be some trash talk. We're gonna be able to bring up stuff. It's gonna be more meaningful. It's gonna be great. But honestly, chat, this is going to be it for me and the crew tonight for Ringside VR. We want to thank everybody, new and old, all the friends, all the new homies, everybody who's just figured out that VR boxing is a thing and that streams like this exist where we try to put on the best that our community has to offer. If you're interested, please join the Ringside VR Discord. Link is in the chat. But also, go out to YouTube and Twitch and support the channel there. We've got some of our really cool fights in the past. Some fights have IRL cameras. We got tournaments. We got all kinds of past footage, talks with the developers, everything there. We just want to just share this awesome community and this awesome game with everybody. If you have a VR headset, I hope to see you in the ring next week. With that being said, that's going to be me, Super M, signing off. Big shout out to all the new commentary voices, old and new as well. The squad is strong as ever. I'm going to see y'all on Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there. With that being said, your boy Super M signing off, y'all. Peace.